we save them the nightmare of having some biological obstacles in front of them. So tunataka wakati wako pale wanakumulika vizuri, we don't have moving items ambayo iko pale. One time I was asked by my teacher, name the 3 flying mammals. Unaweza consult na mwenzako hapo. Sir, name the 3 flying mammals. You can consult. And then later on we'll get the answers. Once they are here, ladies and gentlemen, I will also request that we will be upstanding so that we have our national prayer. As usual, that is the national anthem, the Kenyan national anthem, and then we'll have the East African anthem. And thereafter, we'll have the prayers, as we've said, and then we will have the official welcome remarks. And from there, we will proceed. And for today, I know the distance. Maybe most of you will be worried about the distance from wherever you are to your homes. So we will try to keep time the fastest way possible and keep our program short so that we will have time to travel back home safely in due course. So tutajaribu kabisa ili kupeleka program yetu katika utaratibu ambao unaofaa bila kuruka program yote, lakini tujaribu tutapunguza. My name's Robert Kemei. I am from Uasin Gishu County, the city of champions. I broke 3 world records. Nimevunja rekodi 3, and you can Google. Nimevunja rekodi 3, nilikimbia Ndalat cross country. Yeah. Nikavunja cross country record. Yes. Some people are laughing at me. I don't look like one who has participated in these races. Yeah? Why do you want to charge a book by its cover? Yes? Check the mic, check the mic. Mimi nimekimbia races. I broke another world record when I was running alone. You know, in Eldoret you can't run with people. When I was running alone against the athletes who are running, you know, you can break records also going to the opposite direction. And then another time is I break the world records when we were running with Wafula and Oduori and Chieng. And I was the only one, and I scared them that, anyway, guys, I can participate in this race. So I know there are those people from the Rift Valley here who they know very well they are the athletes. Apart from that, ladies and gentlemen, the place is so nice. Once we are through with our AGM, don't leave. We want you to go across. Just tembea hapa katikati, tembea polepole. Uone watu wa Isiolo vile wanakaa. They are very friendly. Today, very early in the morning, when I woke up and I wanted, nilikuwa nataka nikule chapo kama 2-3. Lakini jamaa aliniuliza na wengine watakula nini? You know, waliona bana huyu jamaa anaweza swaga kile kitu. But mimi nilikuwa na appetite ya kisasawa. So ladies and gentlemen, I request now that we are through. We will have some housekeeping a little bit. We have the washrooms at the far end, ladies and gentlemen. We have the washrooms just right after this, the place where we had tea. On your left, we have the gents and the ladies. Just straight from there, they are marked clearly, and that is where we have the gents and the ladies. And then, ladies and gentlemen, again, we have all our guests who are here. We will give you a time when you can write your question, pass your question just right in front, and we will answer your question straight away. So tutahitaji ya kwamba utakuwa na kalamu na karatasi, and then if you have not understood anything clearly, you will ask, and then once you ask, you will be answered to the satisfaction of the team and everybody here. So ladies and gentlemen, I see now in around we are getting ready. In here, please, may I now request all of us, those who are still outside, please join us here as we get ready to begin our program. Karibuni sana wale ambao wako kule nje, na waomba sana mkaribie hapa, kwa sababu kwa dakika chache tutakuwa tumeanza tayari. We already have 90% of us in the house, so the rest who are still outside, I will request that we be here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now getting ready for the AGM. Karibuni sana. Mambo hapa ni safi. Those who come from Turkana, congratulations. And those who have arrived, those who came yesterday, those who interacted with the locals around here, you realize that they are very, very friendly, very, very warm people, and at the same time, very friendly. This is the best part of this country, per se. So karibuni sana. My DJ, something, give me some music a little bit. And then the rest of you probably was seated at the far end, comfortably. You can move in front. Naweza songa hapa mbele kidogo. Kuna nafasi ili tuweze kuanza kwa pamoja. One item DJ.
Gonna waka waka when you enter Malicha. Baby, gonna will you give me sugar? Wala ala. Macho Mona Lisa, Macho Mona Lisa, Macho Mona Lisa, Macho Mona Lisa.
Professor, let's appreciate, tupigie Professor hapa County Chaplain, let's appreciate, tumpigie makofi, asante sana. Sheikh, can I have Sheikh also to be up here? Sheikh, karibu sana. So ladies and gentlemen, we are ready. All right. Thank you. Find your place where you can sit. But I want to request once more, ladies and gentlemen, it is another very, very exciting moment that we are having you here in the 2026 annual general meeting of CPF LAPTRAS. Can we all appreciate ourselves? Tujipigia makofi wale ambao wako hapa. Piga makofi kabisa vizuri. It's also good to be alive today to witness this very, very important moment. Can I now officially request each and everyone tusimame kwa pamoja. Let's all rise up as we are getting ready to begin our program. Na kwa sababu hii yote ni maombi ya kiuzalendo na pamoja pia na kidini, naomba tu tuvue kofia ambayo sio rasmi. Kama uko na kofia yako ile ya kawaida ama ile ya CPF ama ya LAPTRAS, unaweza vua sawa sawa, alafu ndio tuweze kupata wimbo wa taifa, alafu baadaye tunaweza kupata maombi tukiwa tunasimama namna hiyo. Please, our studio.
Mungu twaomba uilinde Jumuiya Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuwajibike, tuimarike, umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu.
Thank you. As we are still upstanding, may I request our Sheikh to pray for us.
Yeah, thank you very much. Prayer is important because it is a recognition of the fact that as human beings, our efforts are limited. What we can do is limited, and we have always to rely to our Creator. I decided before the prayer, I'm going to pick a very short verse from the Quran, and it's also in the Bible. It's about the story of Joseph. We call him Yusuf in the Quran. He was entrusted in Egypt at a time when the king of Egypt needed a person who is trustworthy to take care of the agricultural products. And today we are here because we have been entrusted by people of this country to manage this fund. And that is Quran chapter 12, verse 55, where Joseph, Yusuf alayhi salam, said to the king, "Appoint me over the storehouses of the land. Indeed, I will be a knowing guardian." Two very important or vital qualities are required for a person who is entrusted. One, the person has to be reliable, trustworthy. Two, the person has to be knowledgeable and adept so that they can wisely manage the resources. As we gather here today to fulfill a legal requirement of holding the AGM, we should know that we are not only accountable to the people of this country, but we are also accountable before God Almighty. Let us pray. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. In the name of Allah, most merciful, most gracious. We thank you, God, for the gift of life. We thank you for the gift of good health. We thank you, God, for the gift of this peaceful country, Kenya. We thank you for the many blessings that you have bestowed upon us. We also thank you for this day, for we know without your blessings we will not be here today. God, we have come here for a purpose, and we know without you we will not be able to achieve the purpose for which we have gathered here. Give us the sincerity and the wisdom so that we can guide this fund so that it can serve the people of this country, your people. Show us what is right and guide us towards that which is right. Show us what is wrong and guide us away from it. Give us wisdom and sincerity. God, we pray for the leadership of this institution so that they can guide us in the right way. As Kenyans, we know that we are closely approaching the year of election, and we know without peace, nothing can happen. Even what we do in this fund, without peace, we'll not be able to achieve it. God, we ask you to grant us peace in this country so that we are able to achieve our goals. May peace and blessings be with you all. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much, Sheikh. Bishop, Professor, please pray for us.
Would you be seated, please, as we continue with prayers? You've stood for a while. You can have a seat. As we continue with prayers, I pray that before we begin our deliberations, we continue seeking God's presence, wisdom, and guidance in our midst. The Bible says, or reminds us, that if one of you lacks wisdom, let him ask God, who gives generously to all without finding fault. Knowledge, the source of wisdom and understanding. As we begin this annual meeting conference, we ask for your guidance in every discussion, every decision, and every solution made today. Grant us wisdom, integrity, unity, and the spirit of good stewardship as we work together to safeguard the retirement future of many. Bless GPF, Financial Services, the Board of Management and all delegates, and every institution represented here today. May your deliberations be fruitful and bring lasting benefits to all members and the stakeholders. We may pray for Kenya, our nation, together kindly. Our Father and God, we also pray for peace. We pray for justice and servant leadership in every sphere of our country. We commit this meeting into your hands, trusting you to lead us in all things. In the name of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, we pray and believe. Amen.
Thank you. That is very great. Let's all appreciate Sheikh and the professor. Tuwapigie makofi. Asanteni sana. Thank you for leading us in the word of prayers. Asanteni sana. Apparently, when you come to this region, most of the people, they think probably because it is the Borana, the Somalis, and everywhere go around, these people coexist together. Let's appreciate them. Tuwapigie makofi. No, it's not very easy. We want to appreciate also the neighboring counties to the north. We have Marsabit. Wale ambao wanatoka Marsabit, tuwapigie makofi. Let's appreciate them because they are here with us. And then Wajir. Nasema Wajir to the east. No upande huu, tuwapigie makofi. Let's appreciate them. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have Garissa and Tana River, the Pokomos. Na Garissa, tuwapigie makofi also to the southeast. And then we also have Meru. Hey, wale ambao wako na perishable goods. Tuwapigie makofi, the Amerians ambao wanatoka hapa. And then we have Laikipia to the other south. Let's appreciate the neighboring counties who are here and the friends who live peacefully, as Sheikh has put it straight, that we need peace, and that is very important to us. We will all go straight to the program, as I had promised you earlier, that today we will have to fasten and at least shorten the program, but all the details that will be captured around here. We want to appreciate the members who are here from every county, wale ambao wanatoka kule Pwani, kule Mombasani, kule Kwale, Tana River, Taita, Taveta, nafikiri mko hapa. Wacha tuwaone wale the Coastarians, wale wanatoka Mombasa, wale viswahili vimeiva kabisa vizuri. Tafadhali tusimame tu, let's see you from the regions where you are. Wako wapi? Ngoja DJ kidogo. Basi wanasema shikamo ama wanasema nini? Wakisema shikamo tunasema marahaba ama sisi ndio tunaambia shikamo? Haya, hamjambo. Basi wana Coastarians wako pale, tuwapigie makofi. Let's appreciate them so much. Asanteni sana. Hawa ndio wale ukifika kule ukiwaambia hii barabara inaenda wapi, watashangaa sana. Watakwambia barabara barabara yaenda mwaka kesho utalipata hapa, hata jana lilikuwa hapa ili barabara hili. Kwa hivyo wale wenye wako pale ndio viswahili vimeiva. Na pia wakikwambia njoo tule, basi nawa mkono. Lakini wakikwambia njoo twala, usinawe mkono. Tuwapigie makofi. Let's appreciate again wale wetu ambao wametoka kule. And I know there are those who come from this region, the eastern region, Kitui, Machakos, Makueni, and the other part. Those are the people ambaye wanajulikana sana kwa mambo ya maembe na matunda na ndaili ya telakta na loli. Where are those from Kitui? Waja tuwaone tu, tunataka Kitui, Masaku, Machakos. Yes, they are here. Wako hapa tayari. Hebu kwa hata kawaya, hebu tuwapigie makofi. Let's appreciate them. Please, ladies and gentlemen. Kitui, Machakos, Makueni and the rest. Ngoja kidogo DJ. Hawa ndio Kungulu Kwangala. These are the Kungulu Kwangalas. Na hawa ndio walisema njia ni moya ya kwenda yu mbinguni. Si ni kweli? Hawa ndio walipika ndelezia. Hata watelezia kama mama eka ukia chaluki. Very lovely and very nice people. Let's appreciate the people from the eastern side. Asante sana. Haya, wapi wale watu sasa kutoka hapa? Wale watu wanasema soda baridi nani mwingine? That is from Kiambu, the central part, Muranga, Nyeri, wako wapi? I want you to from the central part of this country, tusimame. Hawa ndio yes, including the chair. Wale ambao wako hapa mpaka masharemen. Can I see from Kiambu, Muranga, Nyeri? Hawa sasa ni watu yetu. Hebu tuwapigie makofi. Let's appreciate them. Apparently, and you know, I will still give you some music.
Let me tell you, these people from the central region, they know themselves. They are very much interconnected, and they are connected in one language, biashara. So unapata mtu anauza soda baridi, njugu karanga. All of a sudden mvua ikinyesha, abrera. Watu ambao wako chonjo sana. Wacha hata hiyo. Anytime unapata mtu anauza samosa Nairobi, na anauzia bus, samosa. And then all of a sudden unasikia you all buy samosas, 40 of you. Alafu anaulia jega na Maria jigana forte. Wacha akifika Nakuru nasikia hello, dawa ya tubo. Halafu anasema najua ni forte. They are very highly connected. You know, that is the essence of business in this life. And then kama basi imefika Eldoret tunasikia maji ya kumeza dawa. Alafu Kitale tissue paper. Now let's appreciate from Central. Tuwapigie makofi, ladies and gentlemen. Watu sharp, watu wako mbele. Now we also have the people from the Rift Valley. That is Bomet, Kericho, we have Eldoret, Elgeyo Marakwet, Trans Nzoia, and the other part of the regions, Bakakule, Transmara. Can I see you? Wacha nione wale watu wakimbizi. Hawa ndio watu wako mbio. Let me tell you, they can run. Unaona vile wako? These are the people wamefika, and I can tell you, they did not use any transport. Walikimbia from last week mpaka hapa. Let's appreciate them. Tuwapigie makofi. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Now, bado mambo. Hapa nakwambia tutaenda one by one. We have the people from Nyanza. People from Nyanza, wale wanatembea na academic angle. Mnajua vile wanatembea? Kifunguu ya BMW na anaendesha vits. You know these are wao wanacheza na hiyo watu. All the way from Kisii. Those people wako Kisii, wala wanametoka Kisii, Nyanza region, where you've the Suba, the Nini, Simameni academically. Can we see you? Rise up. Let's appreciate them. Tuwapigie makofi. Yes. Ero kama na Omera, Jatelo. Angalia vile wako hapo. Asante sana. Now, we have the people very serious. Wale wanapakana na wanyama. Wale wako Masai Mara. Wale yeye na simba. Hata kama iko kwa picha ni adui. Tuko na Maasais, very good. They keep their own culture. In fact, nowadays, even when you are going to America, you dress like a Maasai so that you look like a real African. Maasais pamoja na wale ambao wanatoka kule wote wako wapi? The Naroks, Kajiado. Yes, they are here. Look at the colors, very bright colors. Pigia makofi, let's appreciate them. Paka Masai, Sheikh mwenyewe ni Masai. Piga makofi hapo, yes. Sasa, wapi watu wako wapande hii sasa, tunataka Wajia, Marsabit, nini. Wale watu ambaye their dancing style is very unique. Wanafungua bulb tu wakati wana dance. We want those people wanakulanga perishable goods. Saa zingine area hii, there's no difference kati ya mbuzi na kondoo na mutu. Wako area. Hebu tusimame. Anyway, let's see all of you. Wale wametoka Marsabit, thank you Bishop. Ambao wametoka Isiolo, wenyeji kutoka hapa. Oh, tuwapigie makofi. Let's appreciate them maximally. Asante sana. Now, asante. Wapi watu kutoka Turkana, Lodwa? Ejokonoi, Joile. Iko wapi watu kutoka Turkana, Pokot? Simama tu madam. Turkana, Lodwa, Pokot. Hawa ndio watu wako na amani kabisa. Amani imejaa kila mahali. Sauri kila mtu uko funduki. Hebu simama namna hiyo. Let's appreciate them. Tuwapigie makofi. Let's appreciate them, ladies and gentlemen. We love you so much. Who else is left out? Left out? Nani anakusawachwa hapa? Yeah? Ay. Wapi mtu kutoka Ingo sasa? Those are very important people. They have their own domain. Domain yao imeandikwa HTTPS. S ni katoko hivi. Alafu stroke mbili zinalala. Alafu kuna matoti. Alafu www.western.com. Those people are very tough. Mameni? Wale watu wanararanga kitu haraka haraka. Hey, they are around, they are half the number. Kwa nani alisema kuna ukali hapa? Pigeni wa makofi. Yes, let's appreciate Asante. You know, hey, papa. Uli mundu mulayi sana. Bandu bayingo muli balayi sana. Musangalire. Muli balamu. Bandu bozini bali muiweru. Wenya kulola mangondo. Asante, HM is the thing. Wacha nikwambie. Hawa ndio watu ambayo wanajua kutunga sentensi wakitumia neno paka. Ukiuliza hawa wanasema nitumie neno kani paka. So mwalimu alifunza alikuwa tu Wafula. Wafula akafunza darasa akasema haya kila mtu tunga sentensi ukitumia neno paka. Haya simama Nanjala. Nanjala akasema papa amepaka nyumba rangi. Alipigwa mbaya sana. Haya na wewe paka yetu nyeusi. Alipigwa. Na wewe mwingine? Sasa nitasema nini? Sentensi ni namna hii. Mwalimu alikuja na baiskeli akapaka chini ya miti. Akakuja darasa. That's the right sentence. So watu waingo asanteni sana. Let's appreciate them at the same time, ladies and gentlemen. Who else is left out or whoever? Or if you are countless, ama you are just watu wa Kanairo. Watu wa City. Watu wa Kangwari Kanugawa that year about. Jogoo Hamsa. Watu wa Uruma, watu wa wapi, watu wa Lavington, watu wa Lower Kibis, Kibira. Wako wapi watu wa Nairobi? Simama watu wa Nairobi. Let me see you. Nairobians, ndio wale Nairobians wako pale, watu wa Kanairo Kamkunji. Asante sana these two ladies wanakaka watu wa kukaa Mombasa Road. Hawa ni South C. Kuna mwingine South B pale. Hata Wangata Rongai bado ni Nairobi. Let's appreciate the Nairobians, ladies and gentlemen who are around in the house. We want to thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for the organizers who are here, that's the CPF Love Trust. We have to appreciate them so much. Tuwapigie makofi kwa kutupatia nafasi nzuri sana kama tuko hapa. Mimi najulikana kama Robert Kemei. I come from Uasin Gishu, of course. And let me tell you, for those of you last time we were together, mimi nilikuwa tu gentleman. Sasa nimepanda bei. Yeah, I told you, God raises people from one level to another. So for those who Uasin Gishu guys who are here, hebu msimame. Wale watu wametoka Uasin Gishu. The people from 027, yes. There are not 2 of them. Yes, there are 4 of them. Including our honorable. Sasa huyu ni order wa Uasin Gishu. Huyu ni speaker. Huyu ndio anasema order members. Ndio huyu hapa, and then the rest who are here. I am the CEC in charge of ICT and innovation. I am the one in charge of youth affairs. Although I'm youth at heart. I'm the one in charge of sports, wakimbiaji ambao wanakimbia. So mnipigie makofi kidogo, ladies and gentlemen. And today I'm in charge of you. Okay? So per se, we want to appreciate each and everyone. I want to go straight to the business of today. As I told you, we want to make sure that we have enough time, that we will all be leaving. And for those who are willing to go back to their respective places, you all know that it is around 6 hours before you reach Nairobi. What about Nairo? What about those people who come from Kwale? It will be, of course, 1 day, depending on how you are going home. And for those who will fly, of course, 1 hour. And for those who will be using public means, definitely utakuwa na several breaks. And for those who are using private, you'll also go for 2 days. So we don't want to keep you here for long. I want us to go straight. And for now, I want to invite the company secretary, Mr. Isaac Mitei, for the reading of the notices of the meeting. And then thereafter, again, combined, we'll be reading and then the approval of the minutes of the previous annual general meeting. Can we all appreciate the company secretary, Isaac Mitei, as he comes up here and take us through the same two items? Karibu sana.
To our chief guest in absentia, the Excellency governors present, honorable speakers from the county assemblies present, our regulator represented by Mashira, our general secretary, if you are present, that is a general secretary for Kenya County Government Workers Union, board of trustees led by our able chair, Winifred, representatives of the corporate trustees led by Esther and Hillary, directors present led by our able chairs, our group chair, Maurice Dunano, Chair Lisa Property Services Limited, Madam Elizabeth Omoro, Chair CPF FS, Dr. Mkalama, Chair Sally, Sheikh Ibrahim Lethome, all our service providers, all the members of our schemes, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Thank you for coming. Allow me to start with a notice. The one that I'm going to start with is for the one for DB scheme, that is Lab Trust. I'll read it. Notice is hereby given that the annual general meeting of the Local Authorities Pension Trust will take place both virtually, that is via electronic means, and physically at the Range Land Hotel, Isiolo County, on Thursday, 23rd July 2026, starting from 8 to 1 p.m. The agenda for today has several items. Number one, introduction and opening remarks. 2, reading of the notice of the meeting. 3, reading and taking note of the minutes of the 22nd annual general meeting held on Thursday, 3rd July 2025. 4, presentation of the investments manager's report. 5, presentation of the scheme's custodian's report. 6, presentation of the financial statements and audited accounts for the year 2025. 7, presentation of the chairman's report. 8, presentation of the administrator's report. 9, presentation by a select list of stakeholders. 10, address by the chief guest. 11, award ceremony. 12, question and answer. 13, vote of thanks, and this is by the order of the board. And therefore, ladies and gentlemen, from our scheme, Lab Trust, if this is the way we shall conduct our business today, please let us have a proposer and a seconder to have the same confirmed. Yes, sir.
I propose
Thank you. Your name?
Bishop Professor Stephen Kalunyi.
Thank you. Thank you, Bishop. Seconder?
Esther Nyamu, Trans Nzoia County, I second.
Thank you, Esther. We now go to the notice for our county pension fund. This is the DC scheme. To members of the County Pension Fund, notice is hereby given that the 13th Annual General Meeting of the County Pension Fund will take place both virtually, that is via electronic means, and physically at the Rangeland Hotel, Isiolo County, on Thursday, 23rd July 2026, starting from 8 to 1 p.m. The agenda has various items. Number 1, introduction and opening remarks. Number 2, reading the notice of the meeting. Number 3, reading and taking note of the minutes of the 12th Annual General Meeting, which was held on that July 2025. Number 4, presentation of the investment manager's report. Number 5, presentation of the scheme's custodian's report. Number 6, presentation of the financial statement and audited accounts for the year 2025. Number 7, presentation of the chairman's report. 8, presentation of the administrator's report. 9, presentation by a select list of stakeholders. 10, address by chief guest. 11, award ceremony. 12, question and answer. 13, vote of thanks. Again, this is by the order of the board. Once again, for the members of the County Pension Fund, if this is the way we shall conduct our business, I actually confirm that I did not receive any extra agenda in the course of that notice, and therefore I propose that we confirm the way it is. May I have a proposer and a seconder from those members?
I propose CS Jane Washira.
Thank you, Jane. A seconder?
From Laikipia, I second.
Your name, sir?
My name is Paul Lishwell.
Thank you, Paul. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to go to the third scheme, and that is individual pension scheme. To the members of the CPF individual pension scheme, notice is hereby given that the 12th Annual General Meeting of the CPF individual pension scheme will take place both virtually via electronic means and physically at the Rangeland Hotel, Isiolo County, on Thursday, 23rd July 2026, starting from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. The agenda again has various items. Number 1 is introduction and opening remarks. 2, reading of the notice of the meeting. 3, reading and taking note of the minutes of the 11th Annual General Meeting, which was held on Thursday, 3rd July 2025. Number 4, presentation of the investments manager's report. Number 5, presentation of the scheme's custodian's report. Number 6, presentation of the financial statements and audited accounts for the year 2025. Number 7 is a presentation of the chairman's report. 8, presentation of the administrator's report. 9, presentation by a select list of stakeholders. 10, address by chief guest. 11, award ceremony. 12, question and answer. 13, vote of thanks. Again, this is by the order of the board, and I confirm that I have not received any extra agenda to that effect, and therefore I request that the members of the CPF individual pension scheme do confirm that this is the way we shall conduct the business for today. Let's have a proposer and a seconder.
I propose Grace Kimanzi from Kitui County.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Grace. And a seconder.
I second. I'm Shaban Ado from Wajir County.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. So Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to now go to item number 3 on the agenda, and that is the minute. If you go to our website, you will be able to get the set of minutes, and actually you can who have not gone through it. And I will start with the one for Lab Trust, our DB scheme. So again, you'll allow me not to go line by line, and instead I'll just make some few highlights on the minute. Now, if you look at the first page, we have attendance, which got number 2, which again carries the agenda of that day. And then allow me to go straight to minutes number 4, where we had a presentation of the investment manager's report. Again, here we captured the deliberations, and that goes all the way to page number 5 of those minutes. And then minute number 5 was presentation of the custodian report. Again, we captured the details in full. Minute number 6 was presentation of the financial statements and audited accounts for the year ended 31st December 2024. Again, we captured the details. On page 7, you will find minute number 7, which was the presentation of the chairman's report. Again, we captured all the deliberations there. Minute number 8 was presentation of the administrator's report.
Thank you. My name is Koech Kennedy, Nandi County. I propose.
Thank you. Thank you, Koech. A second.
FK Wawero, pension.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Wawero.
Second.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we now go to the second set of minutes, and that is from our county pension fund, our DC scheme. Shows the attendance, and then again agenda for that day. Straight to minute number 4. Minute number 4, presentation of the investments manager's report. We captured the deliberations and the report which was submitted. That takes us all the way to page number 5, where again we meet presentation of the custodian's report. Under minute number 5, we captured your report. Minute number 6 was presentation of the financial statements and audited accounts for the year ended 31st December 2024. And then again, we captured the deliberations. Minute number 7 was presentation of the corporate trustees report. Again, we captured in brief. Minute number 8, presentation of the administrator's report. Again, the same was captured. Presentation by a select list of stakeholders, all those who made their remarks. The same was captured as shown under page number 9, 10, and 11. Address by the chief guest, minute number 10. Again, the deliberations were captured. Award and recognition under minute number 11. Those who participated again were captured. Minute number 12, there was question and answers. Once again, we captured that, and if you go again to our website, members of our county pension fund, you'll get the feedback given by the administrator. Vote of thanks was the last minute number 13. And we want to confirm this being the true reflection of what took place that day. by having a proposer and a seconder. Please let us have a proposer and a seconder to confirm.
Okay, my name is David Miner from Eldoret Water. I propose.
Thank you, David. A seconder.
From Kitui County, I second.
Again, your name?
Josiah Munyasia, Kitui County.
Josiah. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, to the last minute for the CPF individual pension scheme. Again, just like the others, allow me to only highlight the same, our members, that under page 1 and number 2 shows the attendance and also the agenda for that day. And we have various minutes there, and then straight to minute number 4, where we had the main reports, that is presentation of the investment manager's report. We captured the report so submitted this day. And minute number 5 shows presentation of the custodian's report. Again, we captured the details. Minute number 6, presentation of the financial statement and audited accounts for the year ended 31st December 2024. That again was captured. Minute number 7 was presentation of the corporate trustees report. Details are there. Minute number 8, presentation of the administrator's report. Again, that was captured as well. Presentation by select list of stakeholders under minute number 9. Again, all the remarks by all those who spoke was captured, and that takes us to minute number 10 under page 10, where we have remarks by the chief guest, and again, the remarks were captured. Award and recognition under minute number 11. Again, those who participated and recognized were highlighted there. That takes us to minute number 12 under page number 13, question and answers. And as earlier stated, if you go to our website, our members from our CPF individual pension scheme, you'll get the responses there. And where you have the same is not well captured, you can still liaise with our PR team. They will be able to give the answers to that effect. Minute number 13, vote of thanks. And that was all that took place on this day, and therefore I request for a proposer and a seconder, just as a confirmation that this is what the agenda had carried for the day. Confirmation of the minutes.
Okay, George Isanda from the county government of Kakamega.
Thank you, George. A seconder.
I'm Cyrus Kibake, a member of IPP, and I second.
Thank you, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, that's all from my end, and thank you very much for listening to me. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you again, Company Secretary. Let's appreciate him, ladies and gentlemen. Let's appreciate him for taking that very short time. I think the only place where we apply the area of a trapezium in life is in this AGM meeting, because I was taught in school that there's an area of a trapezium. I've really tried to see where we can apply in normal circumstance. This is the only place where we apply that. A round of applause to the Company Secretary once more. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for taking us through. And remember, we are on digital world. We want to appreciate CPF on digital world. We are on Twitter. So you can follow across on all social media platforms, on Facebook, on X, on Instagram, on and the rest. You know, most of the people wanafikirianga hii mambo ya nini peke yake ndio ni ya social, lakini we are also there. CPF, and that is it. Hashtag fulfilling lives, hash CPF schemes. That one, that is what goes around. So a lot of people are following us at the moment, and we want to move straight to the next item. I would like now to invite the Chief Investment Officer, Old Mutual, to give us a presentation of the Investment Managers Report on LabTrust DB. So allow me, ladies and gentlemen, to invite John Kihara. Tumpigie makofi wakati anakuja hapa kutupatia report. Asante sana John Kihara. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Welcome. Asante.
Thank you very much. The chief guest, the excellencies, governors and speakers of the assemblies, the regulator, represented by the CEO, Mr. Mashira, board of trustees, led by the chairman of the various funds, the LabTrust family, led by the group managing director, Dr. Kili, fellow service providers, members of the scheme, all invited guests, all protocols observed. Good morning. So my name is John Kihara. I'm representing Old Mutual Investment Group. I'm going to do a brief presentation on investment for the year ended 31st of December 2025. So this is a joint presentation for all the 4 fund managers who manage the LabTrust DB scheme. And you'll allow me to just recognize the other 3 fund managers who are ICA Lion represented here. We also have Globotech, and also we have VCG. So I will do the joint presentation. I think as the presentation comes up, it's really going to be a brief presentation. It's really going to cover 3 things. We'll briefly discuss the macroeconomic environment for 2025, which is basically the year that we are discussing. We'll also talk about the performance of the scheme, which is very important. And I think because also we are now through with the half year of 2026, we'll also just have a view in terms of our expectation for 2026. So just to start, in terms of the macroeconomic review, as you can see there, 2025, the economic growth was quite positive. I think as you can see there, the economic growth came in at 4.6%, which is a decent growth in terms of the economy. And this was largely driven by what we saw, especially within the agricultural sector and also the services industry. It's slightly lower than what we saw for 2024, which was 4.7%. But I think we all remember that from a rainfall pattern perspective, we had a bit of challenges in 2025 relative to 2024. But nonetheless, a very positive environment that also did provide a very good positive environment for growth of assets. If you go to the next slide, that's how the cost of living was. Cost of living is important, members, because you know, at the end of the day, when we are doing the investment, we want to make sure that the money or the returns that we have are beating inflation. So in 2025, what you can see there is that you know, inflation remained fairly stable, went up by about 4.1%. Although within towards the end of the year, we saw a slight rise in terms of cost of living. And we think that obviously that stability that we saw in terms of cost of living had a lot to do with the fact that you know, we saw fairly stable prices in terms of especially food and fuel prices. So a fairly positive environment for economic growth and also asset growth. The next slide shows interest rates. So interest rates are very important, members, because a lot of the assets that we have invested in have a component of income. So when interest rates are fairly elevated, we're able to invest and get higher incomes. But of course, from a valuation perspective, we get a slight hit in terms of valuation. But having said that, in 2025, one of the key things that we saw is that the government, had a lot of effort in terms of keeping the borrowing cost down. So we saw the Central Bank of Kenya reduce the central bank rate, which is the key signal rates in terms of how the market should react in terms of interest rates, especially by financial services. And we saw, the central bank cut the central bank rate by up to 2.25%. Consequently, what we saw is that interest rates came down, and I think what you see there, which is basically tenor to maturity and interest rates on the y-axis, is that interest rates came down within the course of the year, which was good because that also led to a slight decrease in terms of cost of borrowing to the economy. Moving on to currency, this is how the Kenya shilling behaved compared to other major currencies in the world, especially the big ones like the pound, the euro, and the dollar. I think we all remember in 2023, 2024, we had a big spike in terms of weakening of the Kenya shilling, but in 2025, there was a lot of stability. The shilling trading at around 129, 130 when compared to the US dollar. The key reason, of course, for that was that we have seen increased reserves held by central bank and also very strong remittances that have come through, especially featuring investments and also from especially our brothers who are outside the country. This is important because as a scheme, there's also a component of investments that you have done in external market. And of course, when the shilling weakens, when you translate back, there's some gain that you get by being in other currencies. Moving on, in terms of the other key market that we invest in, this is the local stock exchange. This is the Nairobi Securities Exchange. Just like we saw in 2024, 2025 also was a very strong year. One of the strongest years that we have seen in the last 5 years or so, where we saw the stock exchange go up by 51%, a very, very strong return. And that was largely on the back of very strong corporate earnings that we saw from the listed companies and also very strong investor appetite for listed equities. So again, when you look at the financials, you'll see some strong fair value gains from the holdings that you had through the stock exchange. I think lastly, in terms of the other key investments opportunities that we have in the fund is the property market. And really what you're saying here is that, property markets continue to be resilient, especially if you look at the sectors that the scheme has really invested in, which is commercial office and a bit of retail, together with the residential sector. We have seen fairly good resilience there in terms of rental income and also capital appreciation. Now moving on to the specifics of where the investment performance was. I think members, the key point here is that if you look at the fund, being a closed fund, the fund services a lot of withdrawals for members' benefits. But we are very pleasant to say that the fund continues to do well in terms of investment growth. And for the year 2025, as you can see there, we had net investment growth close to 3.5 billion shillings. And of course, the fund closed at 27.7 billion shillings. So despite the fact that there was a lot of outflows to pay members' benefits, the fund continues to grow based on the underlying investment portfolio. So in terms of a summary of where the investments are, I think one of the key things as your investment managers, together with the board of trustees, we do is to make sure that the investment portfolio is well diversified. That's very, very important. Secondly, making sure that we have different types of assets to be able to take advantage of the various economic cycles to be able to generate the return. So if you look at this summary, it's very busy, but in short, you can see that investments are across different asset classes. So If you look at what we have invested in what we are calling cash and short-term deposits, this is deposits that is held with commercial banks. We had about 5%. That's about 1.6 billion shillings. We also have invested in government securities, of course, for interest income to the tune of about 48%. We have invested in corporate bonds, which is basically investing in top-notch companies, again, to make sure that you're getting better income to the tune of 461 million shillings. We have invested in both quoted and unquoted companies, very strong companies that continue to give us strong dividends and also have strong capital appreciation to the tune of 19%. Of course, there's a huge investment in property of about 4 billion. So this is direct holdings in property. We've invested in private equity of about 0.7%. Offshore investment, again, also to diversify of about 0.3%. And then, of course, in terms of real estate investment trust, which is basically a vehicle that holds some of the assets to the tune of 2.6 billion shillings. So I think in summary, that is what now adds up to the 27.7 billion shillings that you see there. I think the key thing we wanted also to highlight is that, in terms of adherence to what the regulator has prescribed in terms of the investment limits, we continue to make sure that the investments are done in line with the guidelines. I think finally, in terms of outlook for 2026, given that we are now already halfway through the year, we still remain very positive and very optimistic about the fortunes of the economy because this is where we have invested in. So in terms of economic growth, we still think that it's going to be positive, despite the fact that obviously this year, in the beginning of the year, we saw the Iran-US war that came through. That has had a bit of impact in terms of cost of fuel and some knock-on impact in terms of cost of goods and services. But having said that, we still think that some of the traditional sectors like services and agriculture will continue to hold us. In terms of the other key markets, the stock exchange continue to do quite well. At the moment, the market is up about 25%. So we are still optimistic that for the remaining part of the year, we are likely to see strong returns. On interest rates, again, where we have investments in interest-bearing assets, again, we still continue to see quite good returns. So I think in a nutshell, what you're saying is that so far, for the 7 months of 2026, we continue to see strong growth for the fund. As your investment managers, together with the Board of Trustees, we continue to make the right rebalancing actions to make sure that we are taking advantage of all the market movements and with the sole goal of making sure that we continue to grow the funds that we have under management. I will pause there and thank you very much, and back to the MC. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's appreciate John Kihara for the best presentation that is done around here. Thank you. And we also appreciate the shilling as really maintained, because for those of us who have dollar accounts, especially from the Nyanza region, those who deal with dollar accounts, it's today 129. Now away, ladies and gentlemen, from the serious figures that were here, John, you've put it very clear, and we appreciate you on the presentation of the investment managers report, Lab Trust DB, and the Old Mutual. Now we move to the next item, and I want to appreciate the two ladies who are giving us the sign language interpreters who are here. We have Juliet and Belinda. Can we appreciate them, ladies and gentlemen? They are doing us a good service around here, and thank you, CPF, for considering that for the people who are outside there who have who cannot really get what we are talking about, but we appreciate them. May I now invite on the presentation of the custodian's report, I want to invite Rachel Wambari, who is here with us from the Standard Chartered Bank. Karibu sana, tumpigie makofi now. This is the first. I want you to appreciate, because this is the first lady coming up on podium here. The rest have been men all through. Now we are very lucky. We want to listen to your soprano. Karibu sana. Tumpigie makofi tena. Let's appreciate. Karibu madam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Bana MC. I'm riding on all the previously established protocols. My name is Rachel Ambare from Standard Chartered Bank, and I have the great pleasure today of representing the rest of the custodians that serve the Lab Trust DB scheme. Paul Gomba from KCB is here today, and Gregory Dirito from Equity Bank. Thank you. So I'll proceed with my presentation. I hope my soprano is representing. So in terms of an overview of what our role is, briefly, we primarily support the investment managers to be able to deploy the funds and determine, where when they take the decisions to invest or invest out of an asset class, we have the sole responsibility of ensuring that we move the funds in and out of the Lab Trust DB fund. So broadly, our core mandate is really safekeeping, securing those assets when they are bought, and asset as servicing, the component of ensuring that on a day-to-day basis we implement the instructions that the fund managers are undertaking, and obviously ensuring that any income coming through is also deployed by availing and confirming that the funds have come in into the fund. Primarily, our role is really to secure the members' funds each step of the way. That is when we receive instructions, when we are deploying the funds, or when we are receiving the funds on behalf of the fund. Just for members to appreciate, there is a distinct difference between the fund manager and the custodian, just to be able to secure the investment assets. I think we have moved to the previous slide. Yes, in terms of our operating model, just to secure the scheme assets and allow transparency, the fund manager does not have access to the funds as a custodian, and ensures that we are protecting members' funds. So the entity that is making the investment decision will not have direct access to the funds, but of course they have access to the reports so that they are able to know how much money is in the account. Has a custodian, implemented the decisions that they are taking on a day-to-day basis. So really this model is actually anchored in the retirement benefits regulations that allows each service provider to stick to their key mandate as anchored in the regulations. Now, if we move on to the next slide in terms of our core responsibilities, I have highlighted that we secure scheme assets, whether they are digital assets or physical assets. We support the settlement of the decisions that are taken by the investment manager. We ensure that assets are registered in the name of the scheme, and also ensure that we collect income on a timely basis, whether it's interest income from government, rental income from the property, dividend income from the listed securities, across a broad spectrum of the asset portfolio. We track when the income is declared and ensure that it comes in on time for the fund manager to continue to invest the funds. Corporate action and proxy voting, I will tackle those two together because it's really the aspect of ensuring that we are tracking every activity where the fund is invested for listed companies. If there's an annual general meeting such as this one for listed companies, to ensure that the fund managers are made aware so that they can represent the members in the running and the governance of those companies. If companies are issuing rights issues, bonuses, just to ensure that we are well appraised and are tracking every entitlement for the fund. And of course, foreign exchange, where the fund manager wants to go offshore, we support them, but of course it's their mandate to ensure that they get the most competitive rate for the fund. And last but not least is the reporting. Of course, reporting in an annual general meeting such as this, we meet the board of trustees, we report to the fund managers, and of course to the CPF management in terms of, just ensuring that they are well appraised of the activities of the Lab Trust DB fund. Just a quick run through in terms of our statutory obligations as a custodian. We must be licensed by the Central Bank of Kenya as a commercial bank and the Capital Markets Authority to be able to support the fund managers to participate in the capital markets. And obviously, if we are providing a service, a custodial service for a fund like Lab Trust DB, then we must also be licensed by the Retirement Benefits Authority. We must segregate the scheme assets from those of the companies or the banks and ensure that, in the event, touch wood, that the custodian bank was to close shop, it will be very easy to transfer those assets to the incoming custodian bank. So we segregate at that macro level and also at the micro level. That is, each client has a segregated account where we hold the cash and the assets. I had highlighted previously that we report to the Board of Trustees. We also ensure that we have platforms where we track every investment activity, every decision, and just to ensure that when we are tasked to have the books audited, then it's fairly straightforward to be able to subject that activity to the auditors of the fund. So how do we run the fund, the Lab Trust fund? Of course, we do have Lab Trust represented by the Board of Trustees that have the fiduciary responsibility on behalf of members. And then we do have legal contracts across all the service providers, custodian banks, and the fund managers, just to ensure that we are protecting scheme assets in terms of how we interact across all the entities of the fund. So I'm coming to the tail end of the presentation and confirming the scheme assets, which is a key mandate for each custodian bank. And I'm representing all the banks. We have a confirmation view across all the assets we hold across the three banks. As of 31st of December 2025, we closed the financial year with assets under custody valued at 27 billion. 686,756 shillings. We have listed for you the various asset classes that the fund manager has ably, taken you through in terms of the holdings for each asset class. But perhaps just to give you a flavor of the property in terms of the next two slides, we have title documents for Freedom Heights apartments of 2.2 billion. And the other property that the DB holds is Naserian Homes, valued at 1.9 billion as of 31st of December 2025. So mine is to give reassurance, of course, on behalf of the rest of my colleagues in the rest of the banks that, we continue to discharge our mandate as a custodian and just give you assurance that, your assets are there and we have kept them securely. So I'll pause there. Thank you for your time and good morning.
Right, thank you. Let's all appreciate Rachel. Once more, Rachel Wambari. She's given us a very nice presentation, and of course, the best part of it is the reassurance that your funds are there and nobody gets access to it. Actually, the model is like a butchery. You will see the meat with a glass window, but you can't access it unless otherwise. Tuwapigie makofi. Let's appreciate KCB, Standard Chartered, and Equity who are here. Thank you very much. We will move straight. I also appreciate the members from Bungoma who've just arrived, the county secretaries who are around here, and the CECs who've just arrived at the same time. I appreciate you. As we move on, ladies and gentlemen, to the item on the presentation of the investment manager's report. I will now invite CEO Nicholas Idondeka to be here so that he can present on the County Pension Fund and IPP. Karibu sana, let's appreciate him. Tumpigie makofi wakati anakuja hapa. Nicholas Idondeka, karibu sana. Thank you. Thank you. Feel welcome. Karibu sana.
Thank you, Arab Kemei, CEC of Uasin Gishu. In the other places, we call him His Excellency. Chief guest, Board of Trustees, chairpersons of the various boards, and most importantly, our RBA Chief Executive Officer, Bwana Mashira, it's good to see you. Group MD, CPF, and most importantly as well, our members, God is good, and all the time, and that is his nature. Wow. So my name is Nicholas Idondeka. I'm privileged to be presenting a very good report. Again, this is the second year we are talking about double-digit performance numbers. As George mentioned from Old Mutual, we are also talking about even by the half year, and I'm sure GMD will allow me to mention this, we already passed double-digit as well. So tujipigie ni makofi tafadhali. So please remember, as we present as fund managers, it's very sensitive about what you do, because we all invest in this economy. And as the Sheikh prayed, remember, peace, peace, peace. So I'm privileged again to present on behalf of fund managers of the DC, starting off with my firm, Corp Trust Investment Services, which is 100% owned by the Cooperative Bank of Kenya. We also have CIC Asset Managers, and I can see the Chief Investment Officer is here. Madam Modoni, you can appreciate her for her presence. We also have Gladys from African Alliance, who I saw somewhere in the room, who's also presenting that firm. Thank you, Gladys, for showing up. So in the interest of what has been presented, we operate in the same economy. So the matters that John talked about the currency, the movement of the Kenya shilling, again, remain the same. And last year, we witnessed a very steady growth. And as I mentioned, we are now dealing with another double-digit return, which again is quite commendable. In terms of inflation numbers, again, as you mentioned, we've fairly contained. We have been blessed with rainfall and good rainfall in the last 3 years, and we are praying that will continue. I know there's some fears of some particular regions, but again, as mentioned, we are almost halfway through the year, and we expect that to also uphold quite well. Markets have been strong. John mentioned about the equity markets. Last year was a 51% return. Already half year, we are dealing with another 40% return. And we are praying that it will hold until the end of the year. Interest rates have been stable, backed by the currency that we have discussed in the previous presentation, which I will not mention too much about it. In terms of performance, again, this is last year, 51%. Previous year, again, you remember we were talking about 34% growth. So we have very strong reports, and indeed we are grateful to see that. I'll jump through the fund summary perspective of what, again, starting off with the growth in what they call the conventional fund. The conventional fund now has grown significantly. In 2025, you'll see we are now dealing with numbers which are in excess of investment growth of almost $1 billion. And that incremental growth is just demonstrating the numbers we've been talking about in the previous 2 slides. Again, sorry, this is Salif Fund. On the bigger fund, we are now at 68 billion. This is what you call the conventional fund. In there, you can see we have the Salif Fund, which has moved from 8.7 to 6.5 billion, sorry, to 8.7. The bigger fund members is 51 billion last year, as is 2024. The year which you're reporting, the AGM, is 68 billion again, another 17 billion jump, which has been quite strong. On the last one there, the post-retirement medical scheme, 164 million from 102 million again, also a very significant jump, which we are particularly happy about as fund managers. Asset allocation, again, we have the stipulation of RBA, Retirement Benefits Act, which describes to us what we can invest in. As fund managers, all four of us, our work is just to advise the board on where to put in more money, where to remove more money, or where to lighten the liquidation. As we move up towards the election, you expect a bit of conservative move, which we are advising the board, just to be able to protect your members, your money members, because of the risks that come every time we go to election. But in terms of distribution, we have fixed deposits, we have government bonds, which is quite significant. We also have equity markets, which we are holding quite a big chunk, as you'll see there. And as I close, I'll mention something about the equity market, just to re-emphasize how strong your fund has been in terms of driving this growth of in 2025 and also in 2026. Distribution of assets, again, this is there. We are compliant, as has been mentioned. We are in corporate bonds there about 18.8%. We are quoted equities there about 8.9%. Unquoted equities, members, we are very happy to be one of the schemes that bought into Family Bank. So as the other schemes are trying to, we actually bought in Family Bank almost close to 5 years back. And now as the other schemes are trying to get a piece of that share, then CPF was sitting very pretty, and that share price has moved all the way from 11 shillings to levels of 28 shillings, which, members, again, you'll see in the next AGM. So we are looking forward to even more exciting results in the next year as we talk about the various instruments we are holding. Then in terms of SALI Fund, again, SALI Fund, we are under guidance by the Sharia Compliant Advisory Board, which is led by the Sheikh. There's a bit of restriction here in line with the fund of what we can invest in, and you see the distribution there is also quite well spread out. There's a heavy holding on offshore funds, which is where you find most of the Sharia compliant funds. In Kenya right now is when that is picking up for the last almost close to 8 years. In fact, you are one of the pioneer funds to come up with a Sharia compliant fund, which was quite instrumental for this country of ours. Right now, we are into various forms of, as government, even trying to get funding from Sharia compliant funds, and you can see how much the government is trying to tap into it by putting in the parameters that they look for. When you're investing as a Sharia compliant, there are various factors which are a bit different from the conventional investments which we've been able to apply. On the PRMS fund, this is a post-retirement medical fund. Small, growing significantly, biggest jump, again 102 million to 164 million. It's quite a big jump as well. But as you can see, there are government securities. Again, for this one, there's a bit of lower risk. This is money that you use for your post-medical, so we can't afford a lot of what you'd call movements on equity markets. So the focus here is mainly on fixed income, and that's why you'll see a lot of domicile money sitting on government instruments. In terms of fund growth, which is here, you'll see 68 billion. I think I mentioned that. SALI Fund, again, 8.7. If you look at 6.5 billion previous year to 8.7 billion, again, another almost close to 35% jump, which means the fund is doing very well. If you look at the post-retirement medical schemes, almost close to 60% jump, which again is quite commendable. In terms of returns, this is just to speak straight to our performance. Again, if you look at the return on numbers and the trough that we've gone through, we are looking forward to 2026 because we, as you mentioned, by the time we are half year, we are almost close to 60% of what we done last year, which is quite commendable. So 2023, 2024 has been an uphill. You can see there we are almost doing now 7 billion in terms of gain. Again, a lot of growth in asset values on stocks, and especially also on fixed income. When we had very high interest rates, the scheme was very aggressive to put in some money into some of those 18% for 10-year bonds that the government was issuing, and they are doing us quite well for the next remaining almost close to 8 years. In terms of summary allocation, again, this is just in line with the IPS and also the retirement benefits, what we call Triple G. Very well aligned members. 67% is sitting on what you'd call government securities, which is quite intentional, especially as we lead up to the upcoming election period. We are very careful about the risk and the retracement of prices that we normally witness. Comparatively, you'll see there last year and previous year 4.1 billion to 6.8. So members, the growth has been quite healthy. If you jump to the fund growth in the last 5 years, again, what I've been talking about, a 65% growth from 4.1 billion to about 6.8 billion. On the IPP fund, which is the last fund that I'll be talking about, again, this is a fund which is individual personal pension, which members are able to contribute quite well. So the IPP has done well. The IPP has done well. As I pause a minute just to welcome our chief guest. I can take a break.
Thank you very much, CEO Ithondeka. Ladies and gentlemen, the chairman, Council of Governors is around here. The chief guest has arrived. Can we all rise up a little bit, stretch a little bit, tupigie makofi wakati anafika hapa. Please, let's appreciate the chair. Piga makofi moja, mbili, tatu, ine. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Our chief guest, we have been waiting for you, but we decided to continue in the process because we know with your blessings today, we are very well. Thank you very much. As you arrived, our chief guest, we had already gone ahead with the program, knowing very well that you are very much conversant about this. We've done the presentation on investment managers report, and at the moment, we are on the presentation of investment managers report by the CEO, Nicholas Ithondeka, who is around here at the moment. And we also appreciate your arrival, plus the other guests who are here. I can see the CEO, IG, TRC, who is around with us here. Of course, Dr. Keeley is around here, the CEO and Group MD from CPF, and other teams that are here, the speakers who are here, the CCs who are here, the members who are here, and they are about the people who have arrived from Busia County Assembly. They are here, CPA Gabriel Erembo, that's the Director of Finance. Thank you very much, together with Honorable Ichasi Imwene and Honorable Monica Mungala, together with Leonard Emret and all the other staff who have arrived here. We were just going on with this very, very important AGM 2026, sir. So therefore, I would like to invite now the CEO to go on with his presentation. And thank you very much, CEO Ithondeka. Wakati tunaendelea. Thank you, our chief guest. We feel now good. We feel fine when you are around with us here. And we had promised the members that we will take also the shortest time possible to see that probably by 2 o'clock we are done with the program, or even earlier. So karibu sana. Let's appreciate him, ladies and gentlemen. Tumpigie makofi, our CEO, Nicholas Ithondeka continues.
Thank you, MC. Chief guest, to be honest, we are more or less done, but I know you're one of the strongest supporters of the Salif Fund, and I will just point up a few small things about it. Basically, chief guest, we were talking about the returns this year, which we are already into 2026, we are doing double-digit numbers. In terms of 2025, the growth has been significant. Each of those funds, chief guests have done about 35% growth. One of them has even done 65% growth in numbers. And the key thing for us as members is to go back to what the Sheikh told us. Peace, peace, peace. These numbers will rely heavily on what we do in the next upcoming period. It's quite sensitive for us and Kenya. But most importantly, for the last 3 years, chief guest, we have been talking about double-digit numbers. And we are very happy about that as fund managers. And I'm sure I speak on behalf of most of them. So on the last slide was just IPP, which again is individual pension plan, which is for members who are able to contribute outside their employment additionally and also as individual capacities. And that has grown quite well. And we've been there, and you can see the growth has doubled. We are dealing now with 102 million. We are 164, 65% growth, and mainly for those numbers. But all in all, chief guest, for both investment reports, as fund managers, we are very happy to support the fund, and we are almost close to 5 or 6 of us in this room. And we pray that next year, even as we come to report these numbers, we'll be able to give you those strong numbers. One of the things I mentioned, GMD, which I will not miss, is the fact that one of the biggest funds that invested in Family Bank was who? CPF. It was yourself, members. When that bank, we had the vision, the board had the vision to invest in Family Bank almost 5-6 years back. So when the Family Bank has finally come to the market at a price of 14 shillings and now is posting 28 shillings, expect to see another 100% return for that investment you did. And that's the kind of trail and experience we know that CPF carries. So members, keep going. Chairpersons of various boards and GMD, keep going. Indeed, we look forward for a very strong report in 2026. God bless you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate again the CEO, Nicholas Ithondeka, for the good presentation. Tumpigie makofi. And also allow me to invite also to the AGM, the governor from Garissa, His Excellency Nadhif Jama. Tumpigie makofi. Asante sana. Now, as we proceed, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to get presentation of the custodian's report on County Pension Fund and IPP. That is none other than Eva Mwangi, who will do the presentation on behalf of NCBA Bank. Karibu sana. Hebu tumpigie makofi. Let's appreciate her. Wakati anapanda hapa, asante sana Eva Mwangi.
Good morning, all. Allow me to write on the protocol already established. My name is Eva Mwangi from NCBA. I have the privilege of presenting a report on behalf of my fellow custodians, both for the CPF, that's a DC scheme, and the individual pension fund, pension plan. So with me here today are representatives from KCB. There's Paul Ngomba. There's also Gregory Nderito from Equity Bank. And then, yes, that is for the CPF. And for the IPP, there is George Irungo from HF. I think he's also in the room. Yeah, thank you. So I'll go straight to the presentation. My role here is to give a confirmation to you members on the assets that we're holding as at December 31st, 2025. And this is a combined position. The fund is broken down into the 3 different components that the fund manager has already taken you through. Your conventional fund closed with assets totaling to 68.2 billion compared to the previous year, where the fund had 51.6 billion shillings distributed across all the different asset classes, and the values for each asset class is listed on the report there. And then for the Salif fund, which is a Sharia compliant fund, this fund also continues to grow steadily. It closed at 8.7 billion shillings compared to the previous year, where the fund stood at 6.5 billion. And finally, your post-retirement medical scheme, which is fairly new but continues to grow as well. That fund previously, the previous year, had 102 million shillings, 567 worth of assets, and now as December 31st has closed at 164.2 million shillings. On the next slide, you can see now the cumulative combined growth, a very big jump from 2021, where the fund was at 27.3 billion. And now you have a total fund value of 77.2, so you should be very proud of yourselves. The next slide, members, is your property for the DC scheme. It's still under construction, a beautiful property that you can see there. This is Anderson Kisumu. This fund property is valued at 2.5 billion. And I believe a lot of work is going on, and maybe the next year will show even a more development of the same. Now going to the individual pension plan, this one, if you could go to the slide with the assets. The assets for this fund grew from 4.1 billion shillings and closed at 6.8 billion as of December, with the bulk of the investment sitting in government securities and other asset classes that have been listed in the report there. In terms of the growth, the movement from 2021, where your fund stood at 5.1 billion shillings, now closed at 6.8 billion as of 2025. So that marks the end of my report, members. I just want to assure all of you that the assets for both the DC and the IPP scheme do exist and are safe with the custodians that that are holding them on your behalf. Thank you for listening to me. I hand the meeting back to the MC. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I was in Kisumu last week, and I witnessed the building that was here. It is so spectacular. I was asking myself if I've gotten one in Nairobi, I want to get one in Kisumu Dala also, because that is a place where people should be. I want to appreciate Eva. Let's appreciate the lady who's just presented very nice presentation here, short and clear. Asante sana on behalf of the other custodians. May I now request again for the presentation by corporate trustee, KCB Asset Management Limited, Esther Minor, together with, we also have Hilary Ngeny, but I will start with Esther to present on corporate trustee. Can you appreciate Esther? Tumpigie makofi, karibu sana.
Thank you all. All protocols observed. To the chief guest, the management and staff of CPF, service providers, distinguished guests, scheme members, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I believe you're still in the morning. My name is Esther Minor, the corporate trustee of CPF, the DC scheme, and CPF, the IPP scheme. It's a pleasure to be here with all of you. On behalf of KCB Asset Management, I bring warm greetings from our group, KCB Group CEO, Mr. Paul Russo, and our Managing Director, Florence Duba. And together I'm joined with Hilary Ngeny, who is right there with me. Thank you, Hilary. Our report statement, the corporate trustee, is captured in the audited accounts, and I wish to take it as read. As part of our role and statutory obligation as the trustees of both schemes, we take fiduciary responsibility to the schemes. We ensure proper books of accounts are maintained. We ensure filing of regulatory returns. We are looking at quarterly contributions, audited, annual audited accounts, and of course the settlement of the RBA levy. We are accountable to RBA and the scheme members, yourselves, as per the scheme's trust deed and rules, the RBA Act, and the best practices. We do meet with your service providers at least twice a year to review the monthly, quarterly, and annual investment performance, and of course the operational, financial, strategic, and compliance issues of the schemes. We ensure the schemes' assets are fully safeguarded, and we take reasonable steps for the prevention and detection of any irregularities. Dear members, as I conclude, we confirm our commitment to ensure compliance and proper management of your pension funds. God bless you all, and do have a lovely day as we proceed in today's proceedings. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Can we appreciate Esther Minor for the presentations that she's done here? And she's done actually presentation per se, compounded with the presentation that Hilary Ngeny would have done here on County Pension Fund and IPP. So ladies and gentlemen, we will proceed. I think now, you know, what men can do, ladies can do faster and perfectly. Tuwapige makofi. Let's appreciate the ladies who are here. Naona mambo yao iko sambamba kabisa. We all recognize also in the house, ladies and gentlemen, we recognize the group managing director, CPF, who is around here today, Dr. Jose Akili, senior counsel. Can we appreciate him? Tumpigia makofi, let's appreciate him. Thank you very much. We have PS, our PS, Michael Lena Salon from Devolution. Can we appreciate? Thank you very much. We have CPF Group Chair, Maurice Nurana, who is around here. Tumpigia makofi. Right. We have also CPF Financial Services Chair, Dr. Ben Mkalama, ambaye yuko hapa. Tumpigia makofi. And we appreciate CEO IGRTC. Forgive me, because some of those, it's just like when you tell somebody from this region, the central region, to say yellow lorry 5 times. Can we try? Can we say yellow lorry, yellow lorry, yellow lorry, yellow lorry, yellow lorry? And you listen to them. So when I say the CEO IGRTC, you know, T in our service is D. Like 2 teachers on 2 duties. When you tell somebody like Dr. Kili, he will tell you do digits on do duties. So I say CEO RIGRTC. I mean T for T, not D. T for T, who is here today. Dr. Kipkuru Chipkwany, who is around here with me. Our CEO, Council of Governors, Mary Mwiti, is around here. Tumpige makofi Mary. Asante sana Mary. You know, my mom's name is Mary, so I feel so sweet. Nikisema Mary Mwiti. And CEO WASPA, who is around here, Mr. Jaramba. Asante sana. We will proceed straight, ladies and gentlemen, with the presentation of the financial statements and audited accounts for the year 2025. And that one will be done by Lab Trust, PricewaterhouseCoopers, Sandra Murithi. Sandra is around here. We are very excited again. The lady looks sharp and perfect. Tupige makofi Sandra anapokuja kutupatia ripoti. Asante sana. Welcome Sandra.
Thank you, MC. Our chief guest, FCPA Ahmed Abdullahi, distinguished governors present and county representatives, our esteemed regulator present, the chairpersons, members of the board, trustees, custodians, investment managers, management, and valued members. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I am Sandra Murithi, an assurance manager at PricewaterhouseCoopers. Pleasured today to present to you the independent auditor's report to the members of Local Authorities Pension Trust, that is Lab Trust. I will take the report as read and read to you our opinion. But before I do so, just to reaffirm to the members that as independent auditors, our mandate is to examine the scheme's financial statements prepared by management and to provide an independent opinion on whether the financial statements present a true and fair view in all material respects in accordance with the financial reporting standards. We have audited the accompanying financial statements of Local Authorities Pension Trust, that is the scheme, set out on pages 36 to 68, which comprise a statement of net assets available for benefit as at 31st December 2025, and the statement of changes in net assets available for benefits and cash flows for the year then ended, and notes to the financial statements comprising the material accounting policies and other explanatory information. In our opinion, the financial statements give a true and fair view of the financial position of local authorities pension trust as at 31st December 2025 and of its financial performance and cash flows for the year then ended in accordance with IFRS accounting standards. As mentioned, I'm here on behalf of PricewaterhouseCoopers and on behalf of the engagement partner who signed the accounts, and that he is CPA Patrick Kiambi, whose practicing certificate number is 2056. Thank you very much, members, and do have a lovely day. Back to you, MC.
Our chief guest, you can see the way things are moving nicely. I think, you know, all this presentation, apart from the group MD, should be ladies. Lakini tuwapigie makofi. Let's appreciate the ladies around here. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Sandra. Now, may I request also on behalf presentation of the financial statements and audited accounts for the year 2025 on County Pension Fund and IPP, Deloitte and Touch, John Kiprotich. Is John around? John, please. Thank you very much. Now, for record best, take longer. Because I've been told men take longer. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, MC. I'm representing Deloitte to the chief guest, FCPA Mohamed Abdullahi, and to members and all delegates and all the protocols observed. I'll be reading the audit opinion for CPF Individual Pension Scheme and CPF Pension Fund. I'll start with CPF Pension Fund. So we've audited the accompanying financial statement for the County Pension Fund, set out in pages 25 to 50, which comprise of the net asset available for benefits as of 31st of December 2025, the statement of changes in net assets available for benefits, and the statement of cash flow for the year then ended, and a summary of material accounting policy. In our opinion, the accompanying financial statement give a true and fair view of the financial transactions of the fund during the year ended 31st December 2025 and represent under the date of its assets and liabilities other than liabilities to pay retirement and other benefits following due at the end of the year in accordance with IFRS standards as issued by the International Accounting Standard Board and the requirements of the Retirement Benefit Act. The engagement partner responsible for the audit is FCPA Federal Law, practicing certificate number 1537. We are also the auditors of the County CPF Individual Pension Scheme, and I'll be reading the audit opinion. We've audited the accompanying financial statement of CPF Individual Pension Scheme as set out in pages 24 to 47, which comprises of the statement of net asset available for benefit as of 31st of December 2025, the statement of changes in net asset available for benefit and the statement of cash flow for the year ended, and a summary of material accounting policy, information, and other explanatory notes. In our opinion, the accompanying financial statements give a true and fair view of the financial transaction of the scheme during the year ended 31st December 2025, and at the disposition of this debt of its assets and liabilities, other than liabilities to pay retirement and other benefits falling due at the end of the year in accordance with the IFRS accounting standard as issued by International Accounting Standard Board and the requirement of the Kenya Retirement Benefit Act. The opinion was issued by the independent auditor's opinion was issued by FCPA Freda Law, practicing certificate number 1537. Thank you. I'm John Kiprotich.
Thank you very much. Let's appreciate John Kiprotich, who has presented on presentation of the financial statements and audited accounts for the year 2025. We will have the proposers and seconders of the three presentations. We will have the proposer for the presentation of corporate trustee that was presented by Esther Minor. Can we have the proposer and the seconder straight from the team?
I propose. My name is Peter Munguti from Mombasa County.
Peter Munguti from Mombasa County. Thank you very much. Seconder? Seconder? Right here.
I propose Bishop Professor Kalunyu, County Chaplain in Isiolo.
Thank you very much, Professor Bishop Kolonyo from Isiolo. Now let's go to the proposer and seconder for the presentation of the financial statements and audited accounts for the year 2025 on Lab Trust, presented by PricewaterhouseCoopers Sandra Murithi. Can we have the proposer? Right here. Yes.
My name is Hesbon Joroge. I'm a pensioner. I propose.
Hesbon Joroge, pensioner, proposes. Seconder.
My name is Nathan Koech, was in Gishu County. I second.
Nathan Koech was in Gishu County, seconded. Let's have now the proposer for the presentation at the same time for County Pension Fund and IPP, Deloitte and Touche, that was presented by John Kiprotich. Proposer?
I'm Silas Kebake. I propose.
Silas Kebaki from?
I'm an IPP member.
IPP member. Thank you, Kibaki. A very strong name. Then we have seconder.
My name is Jeremiah Nabongo. I second. Senior citizen.
Senior citizen.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Nabongo.
Yes.
Thank you very much. That was the seconder. Ladies and gentlemen, I think the proposer and the seconder of the final item presented by John Kiprotich have very, very big names. We have Nabongo. You all know Nabongo? Nabongo Mumia, Nabongo. Yes. And then we have Kibaki. Thank you very much. Asanteni sana kwa vile mnavyojua. And we appreciate again the team that is here. And then we have seen quite a number of people raising their hands on this other wing to the far end and the other. Let's try to balance, because I've seen also ladies who are trying to raise their hands. Asanteni sana. We will move again straight, ladies and gentlemen, to the presentation of the chairman's report. And this one is a presentation of the trustees' reports by Lab Trust Board Chairperson. And I think straight away from here, we have Winfred Siombua Mbai. Winfred Siombua Mbai. Let's appreciate the lady ambaye anakuja hapa, tumpigie makofi. Asante sana on the presentation of trustees reports by Lab Trust. Karibu sana.
Thank you so much once again, MC. Well, to our chief guest, Chairman of the Council of Governors, His Excellency the Governor of Wajir County, FCPA, Ahmed Abdullahi, His Excellency the Governor of Garissa County, Nadif Juma, our host, His Excellency the Governor of Isiolo County, Abdi Ibrahim, represented by the Deputy Governor, His Excellency James Loasa, our PS, State Department of Devolution, Michael Lenasalon, the CEOs of various institutions represented here today. Allow me to mention our regulator, RBA, IGRTC, the CEO, Council of Governors, as well as the CEO, WASPA. Honorable speakers are present in this room. The county secretaries, as well as the CECs present, our trustees, chair, CPF group, and the respective institutions, as well as the directors herein present, our service providers, the scheme custodians, the fund managers, scheme members and pensioners, our distinguished guests, not forget members of the press. Good morning. Good morning once again. Perhaps before I give my remarks, please allow me to recognize the team together with whom we've walked this journey to present the awesome figures that you've just seen, and also to ensure that we uphold our commitment to our fiduciary responsibilities of ensuring that your funds are safe and you live a comfortable life, especially after employment. Trustees, kindly, if you may be upstanding. If you can just thank the congregation and wave. And in the interest of time, thank you, trustees. In the interest of time, I'll not allow us to introduce ourselves, but allow me to say in absentia, we also recognize our trustee, His Excellency the Governor of Nyeri County, Dr. Mutahi Kahiga. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us at this year's annual general meeting. Your presence reflects the confidence, partnership, and shared responsibility that continue to strengthen our schemes. Whether you are an active member serving in our counties or a pensioner who relies on the security of retirement benefits that we offer, or a valued partner supporting our journey, your participation and oversight remain invaluable to us. The scheme exists to deliver long-term dignity and security to those who serve in our counties and the local authorities in the past. This mandate governs our investment strategies, operational reforms, and service expansion. Today, I am pleased to share how we fulfilled this responsibility over the past year, building a lasting legacy. Only 3 years shy of a century, LAP Trust has continually evolved to meet the changing needs of our members. What began as a pension scheme has grown into a diversified regional financial services ecosystem with our presence in Kenya, Rwanda, and South Sudan, extending our impact beyond retirement benefits. Through our corporate administrator, led by a senior counsel, Dr. Ose Akili, CPF Financial Services Limited, and its specialized businesses, we have broadened our capacity to provide investment, property, advisory, and financial solutions that support our members throughout their financial journey. As trustees, we are very proud of our investment in CPF Financial Services, an investment that has continued to yield dividends for the scheme year after year. This deliberate evolution has strengthened the group's resilience, diversified our sources of value, and positioned us to respond more effectively to changing economic conditions. While our capabilities have expanded, our purpose remains unchanged: to safeguard and grow the retirement savings entrusted to us while creating lasting value for the members we serve. Delivering value in a dynamic environment, ladies and gentlemen, the year under review presented a demanding operating environment shaped by physical pressures within the public sector declining interest rates, and shifting investment dynamics. Throughout this period, the board remained focused on its foremost responsibility of safeguarding members' retirement savings while positioning the scheme for long-term sustainability. I believe the figures have spoken for themselves, but I must highlight that during the year, the scheme paid Kenya shillings 4.51 billion in retirement benefits to 9,943 pensioners and beneficiaries, reaffirming our ability to meet our obligations and provide financial security to those who depend on us. The scheme also maintained a strong financial position, with net assets increasing to Kenya shillings 27.68 billion against a strategic funding requirement of Kenya shillings 23.16 billion, while our total assets grew to Kenya shillings 31.39 billion. This performance indeed reflects prudent financial stewardship, disciplined investment management, and a steadfast focus on protecting and growing members' retirement savings. These results reinforce the board's confidence in the scheme's resilience and its ability to deliver sustainable value to our members, even in a changing economic environment. How we are positioning the scheme for the future? Guided by a legacy of prudent stewardship, our focus remains on strengthening the scheme's financial resilience, enhancing the member experience, and ensuring that LAP Trust remains responsive to the changing needs of those we serve. At a time when the sustainability of defined benefit pension scheme is receiving increased attention in Kenya and globally, LAP Trust remains firmly committed to responsible governance and long-term value creation. We continue to position the scheme to meet its obligations while adapting to evolving economic conditions, regulatory developments, and expectations of our members. The board will continue to support investments in digital capability, member engagement, and sound governance while preserving the values that have sustained this institution for nearly a century now. In doing so, we are ensuring that LAP Trust remains financially resilient, relevant, and trusted by current and future generations of public servants. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, I wish to express my sincere appreciation to everyone who has continued to contribute to the success of this scheme. To our members and pensioners, thank you for the confidence you continue to place in LAP Trust. Your trust is the foundation upon which this institution has been built. I thank our sponsor institutions and the county governments for their partnership, the Retirement Benefits Authority, that's a regulator, for its guidance and oversight, and our corporate administrator, CPF Financial Services, together with all our service providers, for their professionalism and commitment to serving our members. To my fellow trustees, thank you for your dedication, sound counsel, and unwavering focus on the long-term interest of the scheme. As we look forward, we do so with confidence, not only because of the resilience we have demonstrated over the years, but because we remain firmly guided by our purpose, and that is safeguarding the retirement security of our members through prudent stewardship, sound governance, and responsible leadership. On behalf of the Board of Trustees, I thank you all for the continued support and trust that you placed on us as the trustees. May God bless us all. Asanteni sana. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we appreciate the chair more? Tumpigie makofi, let's appreciate. Asante sana. Chairperson is a very, very important person in everything. Tuko na chairpersons, chairmen and chair ladies. Na kama vile mnavyojua chair, kama mmeongea ni chair. The chair is always a chair. And I remember, I wish kama ningekuwa Nyayo, angeongea. Sema kwa hivyo, ladies and gentlemen, admit the chair in your capacity of which you have been educated, trained, examined, and you qualify. But my authority give you power to do all the other things. Tumpige makofi, let's appreciate. Thank you so much. I want to appreciate again Honorable Josiah Thiriku, who is here today, the Speaker Embu, representing the Chairman, County Assembly Forum, ambaye yuko hapa, please. Mr. Speaker, sir. Tumpigie makofi, let's appreciate. And the other speakers who are here, can we all be upstanding? Can we have the speakers who are here? Yes. Speakers who are here, I know they will be introduced much later, lakini tuwapigie makofi. All the members, tuwapigie makofi. Asante sana, the drivers of our development in our counties. Thank you very much. I also want to appreciate the presence of huyu sasa ndio watchman ya mambo yote, Retirement Benefits Authority CEO, Charles Washira. Wapi Washira? Charles. CEO, asante sana. This is a person who is a watchman of almost everything here. And this is a person who has said growing old is a must. Growing up is optional. Tumpige makofi, tumpige makofi basi. Asante sana. We now have a very strong man in the house. That is none other than the GS, General Secretary, Honorable Robert Duba. Yuko hapa na sisi. He's grown very young. Huyu ndio the most energetic person. He has a small body lakini ako na 32 GB kwa kuongea. Huyu ni none other than Honorable Robert Duba, and this is a man representing the Kenya County Government Workers Union. Tumpigie makofi. Let's appreciate him. Asante. Asipo gonga mesa, kuna kitu nasonga mbele. Lakini siku hizi sasa anaenda polepole taratibu digitally. And then I also want to appreciate the other members who are here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, because of you've heard about Sharia compliant pension fund that is here, and this is one of the biggest pension fund, and we have Sheikh who is around here. I would like to just give him to say just one word before we invite the CEO. This Sheikh Lithome, on behalf of Salih. Tumpigie makofi tafadhali wakati anakuja kusema jambo hapa. Asante sana. Assalamu alaikum. Alaikum salam.
Yes, assalamu alaikum. Yeah, thank you very much for this opportunity. My names are Sheikh Ibrahim Lethome. I am the chairman of the Sharia Advisory Committee of CPF Saleh. This is a Sharia compliant window, and I'm proud to say we are the pioneers in Kenya. And what we do is to ensure that part of the pensioners' money is invested in Sharia compliant investments. And I'm proud that I'm speaking before, unknown to many of you, one of the architects of Islamic finance in this country, and that is none other than His Excellency Nadif Jama, the governor of Garissa. Pigieni makofi. Actually, when he first met me many years ago, when I was working with the CKRC, the Constitution of Kenya Review Commission, he met me at Kencom House. That is where our offices were. Actually, I thought it was a dream. And he wanted to see how we can introduce Islamic finance in this country. By then, he was working in Qatar, Doha, in Islamic finance. Actually, Governor, I thought this is a dream. It will not happen. But today, I'm happy that it has happened in Kenya. And last week, we went around the country. We visited 4 military facilities in this country to just go and inspect some of our investments that have been funded by the first Sharia compliant sukuk, that is a bond in this country. And Dr. Kili, it was so impressive, and I want to believe that this is just the beginning. Those of you who are conversant with Nairobi, just before TRM, we have some beautiful houses there for the military. They have been funded by a Sharia compliant sukuk. Nanyuki Kwambuzi Barracks, we have there about 500 units. Nairobi, we have about 900 units. In Nanyuki, we have about 500 units. Lanette, Gilgil, and Mariakani. And our GMD, congratulations, because I also thought it is a dream, but today it is there. What is our work in CPF, Saleh? We advise because the requirement by the standard setting body, which is called IOFI, based in Bahrain, any institution that provides Sharia compliant services and products must have a body of experts that would advise them on how to move around so that to avoid interest, because in Islam we talk about profits, we don't talk about interest, and how to ensure that the money is invested in a manner that is in conformity with the Sharia values. And we are lucky because at CPF, we have the total support of the top management of CPF, and that's why we have been able to go very far. I want to thank you, GMD, and your team for the support that you have given us. So thank you, and I want to assure the Muslims pensioners who want their money to be invested in a Sharia compliant manner. I want to assure you here today that we have made sure there is nothing haram, there is nothing of interest. Kuluha hani and maria. That is Arabic. I'm going to translate, Madam Siombua. It means eat your money comfortably, know that you are at peace with your Creator. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Sheikh Lethome. Thank you again for the assurance you're giving to your brothers and sisters who are in the Muslim community. Asanteni sana. And also to the Christian, you are also, it's the same. It's only that when we gave the chair, she assured you, all of you, that you are in safe hands also. And you have seen also from the presentations that we've had earlier on. And when I called upon the GS on the workers' union, I didn't see the members standing up in solidarity. Solidarity forever. Where are you? Where are the members? Yes, I wanted you, when I called upon the GS, I wanted you to rise up and stand. Tupige makofi, let's appreciate them. Asante sana, thank you. Workers Union, asanteni sana. Now, unaona sasa, that is now solidarity forever. Asante sana, we appreciate you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there's also a very, very special person here who is a senior counsel, who was given a presidential award of the MBS, that is Moran of the Order of the Burning Spear. And then from there is a PhD holder. At the same time, this is Daktari and the CEO and Group MD for CPF Lab Trust. And I want to appreciate this team putting together this AGM and bringing it to Isiolo. I think this is a devolved unit at the same time. CPF is devolved. Next time we will be in maybe Moyale, we'll be in Lodwar, we'll be in Kakuma, or we'll be in the other part of, we've been in Homa Bay anyway, we've been in Nairobi, in the other part, the other side, Tutaingia, Taita, Taveta, and Taveta. I want to invite on the presentation of the report by Group Managing Director and CEO, Daktari Jose Akili, Senior Counsel MBS, for the presentation of the administrator's report. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for the Group CEO, Asante Sana, and MD. Karibu Sana.
Our chief guest, Chairman of the Council of Governors, and also the Governor of Wajir County, His Excellency Ahmed Abdullahi, and the Governor Natif Chama of Garissa. I want to adopt the protocols already established. So I want to say that all protocols observed and all our guests are all appreciated and welcome, including our regulator. Now, esteemed members and pensioners, this is your meeting. We hold this meeting for your benefit. and that's why we take a lot of time to present our annual reports to you. I know members who are here, present here, may not appreciate that we are carrying this event live and online to our members wherever they are in the country and even beyond. So in terms of attendance, I hope MC you'll be able to announce even the members who are in the diaspora or in their various places who are following this event. Now, it gives me great pleasure to present to you the administrator's report of the scheme as at the year ended 31st December 2025. You know, to understand among the three key players in the scheme, trustees are our boss. We have the fund manager who does all the investment on behalf of the scheme. We have the custodian who ensures that your assets are always safe. We of course have our auditors who give an assurance, and they have given the assurance. But there is a key person who is the fulcrum, the one who unites all these service providers, and that is the administrator. So we do a lot of things as your servant to make sure we communicate with our members as well as with all our service providers and our regulator. Now, despite the challenging and economic environment which the country has been facing, we have been able to deliver strong performance for the financial year ended 31st December 2025. And I think you appreciate. When you look at the performance index reports which are captured in the pension sector, you will realize that we are among the top who are performers in the industry, among the large pension funds. The county pension fund delivered a strong and well-rounded performance with net assets rising from 51.6 billion in 2024 to 68 billion. Now, that is an achievement of more than 32%, and this is supported by not only the growth of membership and the growth, but also the growth of assets as well as the contributions. The fund achieved a strong annual return of over 10%, underscoring the resilience of this long-term investment. Now, one of the challenges which somehow a little bit dampens our performance is the non-remittance of contribution by our employers. I know I'm speaking to the leadership of the counties, both the county government side, executive, as well as the assemblies. I do not understand how salary, which is then supposed to be paid together with the statutory deduction, is actually split. And the salary itself, net salary is paid, but then the statutory deductions are not paid. I think this is something which our leadership of all these employers need to look at very seriously. It has become a shame for our county government space. I remember because I was in the old system of local authorities, and we really were looking forward, and I know between me and Robert Duba, because we have been there, we were expecting that county governments will be so superb. They will never do this mistake. But Chairman, I think it is upon you and your team to see what you can do about this problem. Now, we are committed to, our commitment to sustainable value creation for our members is very much apt. The Sally Fund, which I'm very proud of, recorded a continuous growth with net assets increasing from 6.5 billion to 8.7 billion. Well, I'm a Christian, but when I saw the model of Sharia, you know, the name Sharia sometimes, because it has been used to misuse and misused, sometimes people think it means some of those fatwas and all those things which are given against people who are not liked. But I came to realize that Sharia is actually the epitome of the basic principles of religion, which is doing the right thing, being ethical. So I have supported Sharia, Islamic finance, because it is not really only just religion. It is the ethical thing to do, that you do not take advantage of your members or your friends and others. So I am delighted to be one of the major supporters, and I've had to study Sharia. I've gone to all their best places to learn, and I am always ready to learn more. So our post-retirement medical fund is a key one, which we started like 2 years ago. That is actually, we're on the third year now. It's a very key new fund. The amount of money we have just started saving is very small because of this voluntary nature. It's a voluntary scheme. But I am happy that we have managed to sell the concept to the government as well as to the Salaries Commission. And they are actually beginning to embrace the fact that this needs to be made mandatory, and there should be a contribution by both employer and employees. So for now, it is employees only contributing. I'm happy that in our institution, CPF group, I enforce this, and our members are contributing, our staff are contributing 3%, and our employer is contributing 3%. So we are already showing you the way forward, Council of Governors. It would be nice if you would make a resolution as a Council of Governors and say you want to also support the same framework so that the employees can get a post-retirement medical fund, which we are also administering. Our Lab Trust DB scheme, closed, which is closed. Closed means that from 2012, it has never been admitting new members. Its assets are shrinking. You can see it is offering around 27 billion. But what I want to reveal to members is that the actual assets of this scheme would be double that. It would be actually in the range of above 50 billion, above. But unfortunately, there is a whole 50 billion which is unremitted by the Lab Trust employers, which are the same, actually, basically the whole local authorities which are no longer in existence and the county governments. This is a major problem, and I would hope the Council of Governors, because now they are in charge, will address it. I am happy that we have engaged the National Treasury, we have engaged the Senate, and we have engaged every stakeholder. And I think we are at the tail end of getting a solution. Chairman, you know what I've been asking you to do, that please submit a request to the National Treasury on behalf of all the county, 47 counties who owe money to these schemes, so that a treasury bond can be issued on your behalf by the National Treasury to clear all this money once and for all. If that can be done, then you have a very long time to pay. And I want to tell you that we are willing to participate in structuring that instrument to make sure that it is going to be subscribed. It will be subscribed by our pension schemes colleagues because it's going to be listed at a good price. Now, despite all those challenges, Lab Trust is growing, and I think our chairperson actually mentioned the individual pension scheme, which is where the state officers, starting from Council of the Governors and the Deputy Governors, the speakers and others, and the CECs, that has also been growing. Now, we grow these funds majorly by marketing and because it is a voluntary arrangement. It's not mandatory. So we have been marketing it. And what we did is that we converted your gratuity, which is 31%, only into the scheme as allowed by the Income Tax Act, and give you a pension, governors and speakers and others. Now, this particular model has been able to really benefit the members of this scheme. The only challenge is that there is a huge withdrawal normally at the end of the term. That's why when we cross over to 2028, after 2027, it's very likely that this scheme assets will drop maybe by a whole 4 billion or so because of withdrawals. I encourage the members of this scheme, please stop withdrawing money from this scheme. Let it grow until you retire. Please. It is not money you should use for your campaigns or use for other things. It is meant for your, it is the safety net for the time when you are no longer in these particular offices. I know of your colleagues, governors and speakers and others who have served previously and then went home. They have left and they are now miserable in life. You know some of them. It's because of doing the same and making a mistake. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to report a significant growth in our membership this year. And I want to say on this particular one of growth of membership, I want to applaud our partnership and the acceptance by our members. The staff of counties and the water companies have embraced CPF schemes wholly. This is your scheme, although it is voluntary in a way, but you have supported it. It has grown from the numbers you used to know from 0 in 2013. Now we are almost hitting 100,000 members. Now, considering that the counties have got over 250,000 employees across all the 47 counties, there is a big number which are not here. I request members, beseech your colleagues to come and join the winning team. This is the winning institution. This is the one where your money is safe. And you can see that we are doing the best to make sure that remains so. So, members, you have all the accolades, receive all our accolades for being supporters of your scheme. But on the other side also, I want to applaud the Council of Governors, really, seriously, for actually endorsing County Pension Fund and its schemes. The Council of Governors has come out very clearly. They have said, we accept that the policy framework given by National Treasury many years ago, endorsing this scheme to be the scheme of counties, which was put in writing, and I have a letter to that effect, and circulars to that effect, combined with the various endorsements done by previous councils, and leading to the last one, which was a meeting which was held in Kilifi by Council of Governors, and they endorsed County Pension Fund as the scheme of choice for all of you. I want to say thank you so much, Chairman, for doing that, because confusion is where the problem would be. If you can stop the confusion of people not knowing where they should go, that would be, and the leadership is by employers. I want to tell you, and even our regulator can confirm, pension funds are established by employers for their employees by law. It is not a pata-potea. It's not a pata-potea business. And I believe my brother now, Honorable Robert Duba, would say exactly that, because pension is a product offered by employer to employees. You can never go anywhere and they are told that this one you're supposed to choose between this one and the other one. So let us make a decision to stick to one place, and I will assure you, when the fund is grown, it will be good. Now, having that period and say we are quite happy with that, we are journey. The next journey members, after you have fully joined the scheme and we have nobody outside, is to offer you the best returns. I want to tell you, the moment you make that decision of not jumping from one place to another and stick to your county pension fund, which is the one with the name belonging to you, at that point, we will stop the expensive marketing. There will be no need to market. Governors, please make us not do any more marketing. Let the members join by dint of employment. And I'm asking the county public service boards who are also here and others who are not here, county assembly service boards, do the right thing. Please don't stop playing poker with the employees' benefits. Let the employees just be able to enjoy it. And when we save money, because we are not marketing, the only thing we shall be doing is customer service. We will then be able to give members higher returns than what we are giving them now. Secondly, we will also be able to say, wonderful, how do we look at and work with our fund managers and the trustees to look at investments which are value impacting for our county governments? We have already started that journey as CPF when we decided to do a pilot by investing as an asset in a property in Homa Bay. Everybody thought it's not possible. We have shown that it is possible, and the money which I've invested is very safe. I want to tell members that we actually signed a contract with the county government of Homa Bay for 4 years to be paid in 4 years. We have received the money up to date, and the last payments will be coming in 2027, and that building becomes the property of Homa Bay County government. Right now, it belongs to you until the county government of Homa Bay pays for it, and any other county who chooses to also work with us. But of course, Chairman, and I've told you all the time, we will only work with counties and make investment in those counties if you also support your fund. Really, don't ask us to come and do something in your county, and yet your employees are nowhere. Si ni kweli? Weka employees kwa scheme, and then tomorrow morning, come and present to us your request. We will be able to invest in a profitable venture, and then we will even do what we have done for KDF to do an investment product like Sukuk, and members can even invest in those products like Sukuk. And I advise you members, you are public. When you go to the stock market, go and look for assets which are there like Sukuk bond. Invest in them. Invest in them. They are very good products. So now the year 2025 was characterized by a dynamic operating environment. The monetary policy eased as interest rates declined. Financial markets, particularly fixed markets, actually has seen a reduction in interest. This is good for the country, but of course sometimes not so good for us as investors, because in 2023 we were enjoying high rates like 17–18% lending to the government. Now we are lending to the government at 11–12. But I want to tell you, we have now products within the ecosystem, and all of them, many of them are listed, okay, which are offering 15% and above. So members, we are very cognizant, and we are going to keep on investing in safe assets, working with our fund managers. Now, one of the things which has been a very strong hallmark of CPF Group and the staff is professionalism, integrity, innovation, and we have therefore been espousing the CPF spirit. That is our standard, very high commitment. We did not merely weather the environment, we found opportunity within it through rigorous risk management. We are one of the most highly structured institutions with a very robust risk management framework. That's why we anticipate as opposed to waiting for challenges to hit us. Our members remain at the heart of everything we do. We continue to build and maintain strong relationships by offering exceptional services, understanding members' needs, and delivering tailored financial solutions. At the moment, I want to tell you, CPF Group, which is the company which is an investment of our pension funds, the 5 of them, okay? Because the CPF Group is owned by Lab Trust, County Pension Fund, CPF IPP. It's also owned by the Water Service Scheme, as well as the Mwamba Trust Fund, the fund we started to help the beneficiaries of our members. These assets, in the year when we invested as Lab Trust alone, we only invested a total of 200 million in this company. As we are talking now, if you check the records there, the company, the group, is worth more than almost hitting 3 billion from only 200 million. So these things you see us doing, some people might tell you this is easy pata potea, it is real. If you check our financial report for CPF Group, we have been returning profits from the year we started operations. So ladies and gentlemen, we want to say we are confident that we will never let our members down. We, as a result of that, because of doing very well as a company, we have also gone on the regional expansion, and we have now opened offices. We open in South Sudan, and we are happy to be advisors of the government of South Sudan in pension matters and ICT solutions, as well as advisors of the Central Bank of South Sudan and many other employers there. We have recently opened an office in Kigali, Rwanda, where we are offering some of these very good solutions, including in the financial sector. And also, we have just opened an office in Uganda. And now, we are trying to tap that ecosystem to bring money back to our members. So you see members that combine our assets, which are invested on your behalf, are earning superior returns because of our diversification. Now, closer to the heart of our purpose, we launched the CPF Foundation. CPF Foundation. I don't know whether some of our directors of that company, that institute are here, but this is the first. Whenever you are supported well by your stakeholders, you also begin to think of how to give back to the society. And our plan and objective for CPF Foundation is just to confine ourselves to an area where we are actually working within. So we only support issues concerning the old and the aged members of our society. And in some of these activities, we look at issues of shelter, whether we can assist somebody who is too old and do some simple things. And we gather the money from both our profits of our company, plus also those stakeholders and other partners who are willing to support us in this endeavor. So we are committed to showing the way in how retirement is not the destination, it's not the end of life for people, but that they can also have a good life in retirement. So for these members who are our pensioners, we are soon going to issue a special card, membership card for our members. This special card, and I think, let me see whether I can share one. For those who are in the CPF schemes, we have partnered with MasterCard and our own company called Rukisha to issue a card called, we call it Rukisha card, but it is powered by Rukisha, but it's a normal prepaid card, but also serves as your membership card. So we ask members, you'll soon be visiting our branches and our offices to take your card. This is a special card. Now, this card will give you, even those ones who are pensioners, special rights and benefits whenever you use it to shop. It will give you access to very many benefits. I will not have time today to explain, but I want to say that our officers who are handling that particular docket are going to be talking to you using so many fora. We have also established, for the sake of the public, something we call the Pensions Club. The Pensions Club is meant for everybody, right from young children to the old. And the purpose of this club is that we want to make pension to become in the forefront of our thinking. Many of us come to think about retirement and pension matters only when they are about to retire, when it is too late. So in our case, we have chosen to start highlighting. And the same card, the same membership card will also give you, the card from Pension Club will also allow you to have so many other benefits, including when you are traveling across the world, you'll be able to use it as a payment card. At the same time, you'll be able to also draw some benefits, like even being admitted. If you actually acquire the right card, maybe the platinum one, you'll be able to access certain lounges of airports and so forth internationally. Now, these milestones are not expansion for its own sake. They are the deliberate pursuit of a vision to build an East African financial services champion that carries the promise of fulfilling lives beyond our borders. So, ladies and gentlemen, this institute which was started over almost 100 years ago is now come of age. It has become international. And we have taken a lot of benchmarking with other international pension funds. We are benchmarking with a Dutch or a Netherlands-based pension scheme, which is a public pension scheme in Netherlands, which has also embraced the same structure we have here, which is called HGB. So we would like you to know that we are well benchmarked on this area. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, our services are now digital. Don't keep on asking for physical statements. You should be able to access your statements online. Okay? Even now, when you sit here, if you get a Wi-Fi, just log in. I would like some of our team, when they raise the hand, if they can explain a little bit more about it, so that you don't have to visit our branches unnecessarily, and you don't have to wait for a whole year to get your statements. Now, I want to say that in terms of our regulatory environment, I will leave most of it to be given by our regulator. There are very many good things which have been done, and all of it we have been advocating it as members of APTAC, Association of Pension Trustees and Administrators. And I encourage anybody who is very resilient in pension matters to join APTAC, so that we can share together and become a force. I'm happy that our regulator has allowed us to become a strong stakeholder, and they never miss to ask us for opinions and views on changes in the law. Some of the changes actually you are going to hear from the regulator include that certain taxes have been removed from your pensions. Situwapigie makofi. Lakini ile kubwa zaidi mtapatia regulator wetu. So that is when we succeed. Now, CPF is a serious international and local performer. We are a captains of industry, and we win awards across every year. I do not even know how we can mention some of the awards. I hope will be carried online for members to see. We have been recognized across the board, right from international level to local level. And for example, we have last year or this year, we have actually been the top winners in the internal audit space in Kenya. Okay? You know, we presented the best audited structures and accounts, and the Institute of Internal Auditors were able to assess CPF Group Independent Internal Audit Committee as the best. Okay? As the best. In Kenya, I'm not talking about, you know, when I say you think this is just local. It's not local. It is in Kenya mzima. Okay? Our audit team leader, Mr. Nduma, was recognized as the best team leader in internal audit. And then yours truly here is the best CEO of the year supporting audits, things and risk management frameworks. Senior, you tulipata. But above that, we won the Company of the Year award, Koya, the one which is normally handled by Institute of Kenya Institute of Management. We were crowned overall Company of the Year. Senior, we have very many others. I do not want to mention because there are so many. Even the Federation of Kenya Employers recognize the CPF as the best employer of the year. The best. So my staff who work here, they are happy people. Kweli urongo? Staff. People are happy. Yeah. And that was proven not by ourselves, but by an institution which is dealing with employers. So on that basis, we have done very well, and we want to say thank you, members, for supporting us. So that I don't bore you further, I want to bring to an end my speech by saying I wish to extend my gratitude to our stakeholders, the employers within the county governments and water sector, the employees through the various labor unions, the Retirement Benefits Authority, our regulator, all our stakeholders and our members for your trust, your partnership, and your enduring commitment to this worthwhile journey. Among our stakeholders, ladies and gentlemen, are very key. We also have the Nurses Union, we have the Clinical Officers Union, and I think some of them are here. Do we have our Clinical Officers Union leaderships here? I think they should be somewhere. Yes. Bwana Kibore, thank you. And we also have our pensioners. Pensioners, do we have Mzee Ngoje na wengine? Simameni kidogo. Pensioners, simameni wote. Those are the people, and I attended their AGM the other day. I want to convey on their behalf, and I know their chairman will be speaking. The Council of Governors, these people are thanking you for being resilient in supporting them. This is where everybody ends. After you have worked for many years, you end up becoming a retiree like Nabongo there, and even our trustee, Jacinta here. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to our scheme professional service providers. They have done a wonderful job. You have seen all of them. Maybe let everybody stand because I know they might not introduce all of them. But I will just, can you wave? All our service providers, just stand up. Our service providers, quick, haraka tu kidogo. You know, we have got the best. We have got from the widest range of all our financial sector. Thank you very much for you guys for helping us. So I am confident that with our shared vision and determination, we'll continue to deliver exceptional outcomes for our members and stakeholders alike. Together, let us forge ahead, united in purpose, as we continue to shape the future for the betterment of our members and the society at large. Thank you, and may God bless you all. Asanteni sana. Mungu awabariki. I know I've taken longer than everybody else, but you know, mimi nasanya from everybody.
Thank you very much. Right, ladies and gentlemen, he has spoken. He has told us what he wanted to tell us, and then he told us, and then finally he's told us what he has already told us. Can we all appreciate, peka mkono namna hii, can we all appreciate the group MD, the CEO, twanga makofi moja, ingine tena, ya tatu, na ya ine. Thank you very much. Thank you, Group MD. Thank you, CEO. You've shown us especially the house and the office in Dala. You know, Homa Bay, we've seen that office, flamboyant, the way we describe ourselves, grandiose, you know, opulent. We just don't say a good house. We say opulence of the highest order. Kamano, ero kamano. Ero kamano wa Rome, uko di kawuono. Where are those people from Homa Bay? Homa Bay. Jothorwa untie. Jokanyanam. Untie. Ero kamano wa Rome, uko di kawuono. Group MD. Jotonge tindo, weche gigine che madongo. You understand what I'm saying? We are from the lakeside. Na tuko na ofisi kubwa ambayo nyinyi mmeona, na tunamaliza by next year, early next year, so that we start with another scheme of probably shifting the waters of Lake Victoria to this side. Na CPF watafanya hiyo maneno, si wanaweza? Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate the MD that is actually in detail. I told you there are 3 flying mammals. The first one is a bat. The second one is the angel. And the third one is yourself. You've seen the airport. Yes, very good. Look at the offices. And we have already set the front office where we have the 3 flags, of course. And then when you go there, there is a wonderful lift. And then to the far corner, that is where we make our, that is where we make, it is a very also grandiose kitchen where when you come, we can serve you through robots to the other far end, you know. Angalia vile iko sawa sawa, angalia hapa mbele. Tupige makofi Homa Bay. Let's appreciate them. Nice office where the governor will be seated there and atengeneza mambo. This is where, of course, I know recently there are people who are hearted. Like myself, I was supporting Argentina and I don't know anybody in Argentina. And then the Spanish walipiga sisi. Lakini sasa wakuje Kenya. Waone the way I can run faster than the ball. Nitakimbia niende mpaka kwa goal wakati ball inanifuata. Angalia vile iko sasa. That is, I tell you, this is now the flying mammals from Narok. Everybody will be flying directly from here internationally. This is an international airport. You can go to Rwanda, you can go to Kigali, you can go to Burundi, Bujumbura, you can come even to Isiolo. You have internationally connected with people. Unaona vile airport iko sawa sawa? Tuende pole pole. Yes, and there's a place where you can park your car even for 1 year. Because we provide back a shade ni hapa hivi. So you can park. And then you can even go like this one for Narok. Yeah, you see, that is His Excellency, the President, together with the team. Now this is in Kisumu City. Yeah, Anderson Park in Kisumu City. You can live, the higher you go, the cooler it becomes. And the pressure, it becomes very low. That is geographically presented. Unaweza ishi pale juu, chakula inaiva haraka haraka. And then look at the operations that are here. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate the CEO once more. Tuwapigie makofi, asante sana. Very transparently. There are some people I want to recognize here before, and before that, I know you've been sitting here for long. I had already given you some housekeeping that in case you want to go on to the washroom, it's at the far end. That is where we are. Na kama jua imekuwa kali and you've developed some small headache, we have a very serious mobile clinic that we have everything. The only thing that we don't do here is maybe surgery. But the rest, tuko na madawa yote CPF imeleta hawa hapa. Tuko na dawa ya kichwa, tuko na dawa ya pressure, tuko na dawa ya sukari kidogo, tuko mpaka na dawa ya wasiwasi. If you are, kama uko na wasiwasi kidogo, tuko na dawa hapo ndani. So, hakuna dawa hatuna hapo, we have it. And that is courtesy of Philips and CPF ambao wako hapo. I want to recognize officials who are here. I want to recognize the ECD's union ambao wako hapa. Wacha tuone wakisimama tu. I want to recognize, can we see the unions and ECDs? ECD, thank you very much. Let's appreciate them. Asante sana, tuwapigie makofi. Public service boards ambao wako hapa. Public service boards that are here. Tuwapigie makofi. Let's appreciate the public service board. And then county secretaries who are here. Can we appreciate you? Asanteni sana. Tuwapigie makofi county secretaries. Thank you. The CECs who are here. CECs who are here. Oh, hawa ndio executives ambao wako hapa. Tuwapigie makofi. Let's appreciate them. The CEOs and directors who are here. Can I see the CEOs and directors who are here? Bas, wako wengi. Tuwapigie makofi. Let's appreciate them. Asante. Water sector unions who are here. Water sector, wale ambao wana maji. H2O. Wana maji ndio wale. Tuwapigie makofi. Let's appreciate them. And then clinical officers, tuko na officers wakiongozwa na Secretary General George Gibore. Gibore was there. Wapi Gibore? Clinical officers wasimame. The very, very good thing about clinical officers is 3 times 1 is not the same as 1 times 3. Tuwapigie makofi. Wakisema 3 times 1, Gibore, I saw you. 3 times 1, unameza yote 3 mara moja. And then 1 times 3 is moja asubuhi, moja saa sita, moja jioni. Clinical officers, asante sana. And then MCAs, members of county assemblies, ambao wako hapa. Oh yes, they are around. Asante, tuwapigie makofi. MCAs ambao wako hapa. Nyinyi sasa tunaweza, kwa sababu hakuna siasa hapa, tungeombea nyinyi mrudi immediately. Mrudi hiyo tamu ingine. And then we have the team from Association of Pension Trustees and Administrators of Kenya, wakiongozwa na Mr. Mwangangi. Mr. Mwangangi is in the house. Tuwapigie makofi. Well, Uptak in the house. Uptak in the house. Thank you very much, Mr. Mwangangi. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I think we will take 2 minutes in the next agenda before our chief guest. And then, ladies, because we had agreed that we'll finish early, I want to invite, on behalf, walikuwa wamesimamishwa na Group MD, on behalf of the County Pensioners Association, wazee ambao wako hapa, nitaomba tu wasimame bado. Can we recognize the County Pensioners Association ambao wako hapa, and I will ask James Ndirango to speak on behalf of them. James Ndirango, kama uko pale, asanteni sana. Tuwapigie makofi, let's appreciate them. Asante sana. Tawapa tu nafasi ili uweze kusema moja mbili tatu, alafu ndio tuingie kwa program nyingine. Karibu sana.
Thank you, MC. I'll take the shortest time possible and read the speech of the chairman of the County Pensioners Association. This is the association that bring together all the pensioners from Lab Trust. And the chair had sent me in respect to his speech. The chief guest, CEO Lab Trust, Dr. Jose Akiri, and the invited guests. My name is James Dirango. I'm a member of the management of CPA with the team that have stood, who have been recognized by the MC. May I take this opportunity to thank the conveners of this AGM. It has made many of us transfers in many parts of the Republic of Kenya with the view of greetings and renewing our friendship. On behalf of pensioners, may I convey my gratitude to the Board of Trustees, management of Lab Trust for the 3% pension increment given to us in July 2025. We appreciate the tireless effort the scheme has made in terms of correcting the over 80 billion Kenya shillings unlimited contribution arrears owed by the three sponsors, namely Nairobi County, Nairobi Water and Sewerage Company, and Mombasa County. It is our prayer that the sponsors will pay the arrears of the unlimited contributions, pension, and a new scale payment for pensioners. Finally, we thank Dr. Jose Akili for the detailed address on 20th July 2026 at our AGM, which solved many of the questions affecting the pensioners, namely the pension increase, the welfare of the members, and the extension of the beneficiary payment to over 21 years. May our Lord God bless you all for the remaining part of the year 2026 and wish everybody a prosperous new year. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dirango. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. That's it. Let's give a round of applause to Mr. Ndirango. Niwega mono oradhimo murata wakwa. Ito hamwe tagekuwa na mukogogo. You understand what that English is. Asante sana. Now, on behalf of the team, I would like to invite, on behalf of the chair for today, Honorable Speaker from Meru, Honorable Josiah Tiriku, who is here today, and then he will also recognize the other speakers who are here. So, Speaker Sir. Wakati anakaribia hapa, tumpige makofi. Let's appreciate him, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Asante, Honorable.
Yes, thank you very much. My name is Josiah Thriko, Speaker Embu. And just before I give my remarks, let me introduce the team from CAF, the speakers present and our CEO. Kindly stand. Oh, thank you very much. From the far end, we have Speaker Laikipia, the Honorable Antano Nabala. Kindly wave. From Uasin Gishu, the Honorable Philip Muigei. From Turkana, the Honorable Charles Ewoi. From Baringo, the Honorable Vincent Kemboi. And our CEO, Madam Lona Losem. I've also seen MCS present. Thank you very much. Now, on behalf of the Chairman CAF, first I want to thank CPF for a job well done. We have followed all the presentations keenly, and as the people representing the county assemblies, I think from our end we are happy. And we shall continue partnering with you on behalf of our members and of course our staff. Allow me also to congratulate you for our job very well done. Let me applaud the partnership between you and us. We have on very many occasions come together to support each other. And of course, one of the issues that is still bothering us is what the CEO is speaking about, the unremitted statutory deductions. I have heard your proposal, but I think this can be a discussion between ourselves, yourselves, and COG. I can see our chair is here, so that the gaps that you've identified can be filled on behalf of our members. The final thing I would like to urge, and I'm sure you hinted onto it, is the inclusion of the state officers serving in the county assemblies, in the county governments, into the pension scheme. One of the greatest worries of all the state officers serving in the county assemblies is what happens once they exit office. If you can have a package for these state officers, just like we do have in Parliament, I think it would be a good thing for them. Finally, on behalf of CAF, we share in the vision that you have showed us. You've explained where CPF wants to go, and I'm sure we shall share in that dream. Thank you very much, and may God bless you all.
Thank you very much. A round of applause to the speaker from Embu, Asante Sana. Thank you. Continue providing us with a very, very good rice from Embu. Asante Sana. Tunashukuru. May I now invite on stage the Kenya County Government Workers Union General Secretary, Honorable Robert Duba. Solidarity forever. Wapi makofi, tumpigie mheshimiwa tayari ambaye anakuja hapa. Thank you very much. Asante sana. Let him address us and then we will move. You are almost coming to the climax of it all. Karibu sana.
Our chief guest, His Excellency Governor Ahmed Abdullahi, the Governor of Wajir, and your co-governor from Garissa, Nadif Jama. You are accompanied by your CEO. I take note of that. The group MD, my brother Jose Akili, just for registration of interest. In trade union parlance, we call ourselves brothers and sisters. So in the event I refer to you as a brother, just take note. That is our practice. I'm not taking away your title by any chance. Now, and we have also in this great meeting, trustees of Lab Trust, Group MD have said, County Assembly speakers, CEO IGTRC, CEO RBA, my brother who I have known for a long time. Sometimes we have had push and, but it doesn't matter, it's in the course of business. county secretaries and CECs and all members present. I think it is afternoon now. Good afternoon. Habari zenu. Salam alaikum. I know you have reasons to be cold because time has really eaten into your patience, but I will not be long because it's not my occasion. First of all, I attended this meeting. Two hats. One as a member. I think my brother will confirm this, that I'm the second highest pensioner in this organization. Second highest. Pesa mingi, pesa mzuri. And this is because of the performance of the fund. If it didn't perform, I'll have nothing to enjoy as a pensioner. So its success means so much for me, even at personal level. Second, the hat I put on is the hat, where is my PS, Lena Salon, the PS for devolution. A great man that the union owes a lot in terms of his stewardship towards collective bargaining agreement and putting up a structure when we are fumbling around for how to do business, who to contact, who will make things move. In one of the letters I wrote to the president wrote back and said, this is your kiwa. And indeed you became a kiwa. Asante sana. Taka shukuru sana sana zaidi. So the second hat I wear is the hat of representation. Majority of members of this fund, just like the sister fund of LAP Fund, are members of this union that I represent. Representation means taking care of workers on matters employment, all terms and conditions of service, from pension, medical, salaries, wages, leave, and so on and so forth. And in the process of this, we have had a lot of challenges in devolution. And by the way, this union has been the greatest defender of devolution because it's the best thing to happen to Kenya in the contents of the Constitution of Kenya 2010. We cherish, and we should cherish, and we should fight for its survival. But this does not mean there are no challenges. The challenges are many. One of them is the unremitted pension. Chairman of the council, my brother, you can make a difference, particularly in the outstanding pension. We have just whispered something, and I'm prepared to take your advices. Give us counsel, because this amount outstanding is just too much. And I'm speaking for both funds, and we have spoken about it. You did some part, and I'm happy. I must say thank you for the step you took to make settlement of outstanding part in Wajir, and we are happy. And I want to add, success of devolution depends on all of us, particularly although we are being, the stewardship is in the hands of the governor. We should support so that devolution does not collapse, so that it succeeds. For example, I want to share something. The fact that governors, who we depend on for review of terms and conditions of service for members, themselves are having struggle even to realize pension. And I know, my brother Akili, you are working on something. We are prepared to speak on this matter, to support them. Because on one hand, we want them to give us pension. On the other hand, they themselves have nothing. We must fight so that everybody is taken care of. Only then will we be able to take care of also his staff. I think it's very, very important. And when I say governors, I'm talking of CECs, the honorable speakers. We must act collectively. Government is a big machinery. You can't move it unless you are pushing it together. And if we are not doing it together, we'll not be able to have an impact in policy formulation and acceptance of certain things that we need get done. So, Your Excellency, Chair, I plead with you. In fact, if you can give us appointment with my team to see you, it doesn't matter where, at a place of your choice. We can even take a plane to come. We can afford a little bit, if not much. Please, Governor. And because CBAs have stalled, for example. CBAs have stalled because we are unable to get to a point. Although my brother, the permanent secretary for devolution, Lena Salon, has put us on some track. That track, unless you hold us there, Governor Abdullahi, we won't be able to realize. We have found a way, crafted something that SRC has no problem with. If you push us there together with the ministry, I think we'll be able to move together. And this has been the problem relationship between us and the Council of Governors. So I'll really be grateful if this happens. And if you don't pay, you know, Tony Rowlands, fanatical believers in British imperialism, those who believe that trade from Johannesburg to Cairo is the exclusive right of the British Empire. There's Tony Rowlands, who is the head of Lorno. And there's Lorno House in Nairobi, as you know. That's part of his properties. He once said, if you don't pay employees, or if you pay them peanuts, you don't get workers, you get monkeys. Why? Because they can't perform. They become corrupt. The money is too little. And you wonder what is happening. What is happening is you are not paying enough. There's no shortcut about that. And I think, and this applies to everybody. CECs, I've seen ministers crying. Governors, on the other hand, for whom we are crying to, are also crying. So we are all crying. We must put our energy together. Stop crying and push. The government is for those who are able to push. There's no doubt about that. And the pension scheme, Mheshimiwa Kili, my brother, I want to thank you. You have held on. And I know the challenges you went. When I was the CEO of Lab Fund, you are the CEO, and you have stayed here and kept it on track in very difficult circumstances. I must thank you. And your team, of course, you are never alone. You have done wonders. For example, one thing I saw in you, and I said this in another meeting, you employ qualified staff and you please them and you don't pay peanuts. I don't know how much it is, but it's not peanuts, I know. And that's why they are performing. And that's why they are performing. So keep that, because the struggle you have, and a lot of interference, because from political forces, from trade interests, you have withstood all that. And keep it up, because if you collapse, we all collapse. I don't know what I will do if this organization collapses. And many others, the people I represent. And they'll support you. And I want to plead, you non-members, those who are in the house. I know the speaker here said, how come they didn't stand up to say solidarity? May I explain that? I don't know where he is. He's the master of ceremony. You know, the trade union business is to organize and to mobilize. So unless they are mobilized, they are already organized because they are organized into a union. They have members. They are officials here full in this house. But unless you mobilize them, they won't move. So if you want to see me do that, I'll do that. But you have already scared me by saying I bang tables. So I fear. So you will allow me. But just for the sake of interest, you know, members in the house, are we there? Are we there? Can you stand up just for a moment so that you are seen? You work together. Can you hold your fist like that in the usual way? And when I say solidarity, you say what? Solidarity. Solidarity. Aluta. Aluta. Thank you very much. Sit down. Now you see for yourself. When they are mobilized, they go into action. They are very disciplined. If you don't mobilize, they stay organized. And that is the bit I wanted to explain. Not that they take this right. I want to thank all of you and continue coming, continue registering in the pension scheme. I've seen many people only acting when they are 55. 55 is too late. They are in shock. They say to their friend, Nani, Kumbe, you know I am 55. There is trouble. I'm going to retire. Of course, it is late. You are in trouble. The youthful ones particularly insist and stay on course for pension purposes. If we don't do that, utakuja sumbuliwa. You won't enjoy the later part of your life. Life is equally interesting. And if you live well, you have no wish to add the second phase or third phase. And that is made sure by pension arrangements, life after retirement. I want to thank you so much, all the participants, those who are here and perhaps those who are on the virtual platform. Asanteni sana, keep on holding to your scheme. And Governor Ahmed Abdullahi, I want to thank you so much. That proposal we whispered, allow me, give me the opportunity to come and we whisper further in my office, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, all of you, and God bless you.
Oh, great. Oh, great. Thank you very much, Asante Sana. Can we appreciate Honorable Robaduba around here? Thank you, General Secretary. Now, may I take this opportunity to invite the CEO, Intergovernmental Relations Technical Committee, Daktari Kipkuru Chepkwony, who is here to give us his speech. Tumpigie makofi, wapi makofi kwake. Asante sana daktari, karibu sana.
Thank you very much, MC Kemei. Your Excellency, Chair of Council of Governors and the Vice Chair of the National and County Government Coordinating Summit, Governor Abdullahi, the Governor for Garissa, Nadif Jama, and the CEO of Council of Governors, Mary, the Deputy Governor of Siolo, Deputy Governor of West Pokot, who is my former colleague and member of County Assemblies Forum when I served as an MCA for Tindred Ward, the speakers present, the CEO, Group CEO of CPF, the leadership of CPF Financial Services, all leaders present, led by the GS for County Workers Union, and all the pensioners. Let me take this opportunity to say good afternoon. Good afternoon once again. I have been inspired by the earlier speakers, especially the people who spoke to the financial reports. And by virtue of that, I will translate my speech to talking notes. Interesting enough, if you noted, even the speakers who have spoken before me, no one has made reference to the audit report. What does that mean? They were well done and all was reported well. And I want to applaud the team from the audit report. You will note then that also we are talking about billions of money. So when we are talking about a lot of money, there is less talk. So I want also to desire that I be treated as lots of money, so less talk. So let me qualify by just speaking to very few points. First, I would want to appreciate CPF Financial Services for the work that they have done. They have really been able to cover the pension sector. And for us at IGRTC, as we facilitate collaboration between the national and the county government, this is one of the functions that is shared between national government and county government by virtue of employees. Pension as a component then of employment is both implemented at national and county government, and also the other agencies of government, both at the county and the national government. And CPF, throughout the transition period from the defunct local authorities to the devolution space now that we have county governments and national governments, have been able to take the shocks of managing transition of pension from defunct local authorities to county governments and the national government. And they have really done it very well. They have also been able to demonstrate leadership with the other pension scheme managers. And not to, I think now I understand that they are investing, they invest a lot in the industry. And so any shocks would shake and feel anybody. I took this because I've been privileged to serve as an MCA for 10 years and the Secretary General for County Assemblies Forum. And some of the products that now are being implemented by CPF, when some of these products were being shared to us in 2013-17, we were a bit hesitant. And like Kili said, there was a bit of confusion. But I'm happy now, noting where I sit, that those products were well thought out, and it will sort the members of county assembly and staff from the counties into the future as they retire. Secondly, I want also to appreciate the support that the national government and the county government have given to the pension schemes. During that period of transition, there have been issues that have been raised on the issue of non-remittance of statutory deductions. That has been very, I would say, it seems to be malignant. It existed in the earlier governance structure. It's partly existing as at now. But I am sure that the good work that has been done by the governors themselves, and we really appreciate the county leadership, that they have been able to reach into an arrangement with the county, with the CPF, to ensure that those unremitted pending bills on pension has gradually been sorted. As we speak, between 2022 and 2024, there have been about 7 county governments who owed CPF or pension up to about 200 million. And I want to note that under the records that we have, about 100 million now has been settled by those county governments. And I want to really appreciate, and Governor, Chair of Council of Governors, has led that team. Wajir County has also been able to sort that issue. Now, what we are left to do is what the group CEO mentioned, that we still have some historical non-remitted funds. And through the resolution of Senate, we as IGRTC have been able to partner in the conversation with the Council of Governors, National Government, Treasury, and the pension scheme management schemes, CPF, LAP Fund, and the like. And I want to believe that the formula, the report that has been done, that now indicate that the largest would be defaulters in this case, being Nairobi City County and Mombasa City County. And those others who have already been able to gradually be able to sort those issues. A formula has been suggested, and I'm sure the Chair of Council of Governors will see to it that we are able to implement that suggestion. Because unfortunately, the reality is, when it was deducted, it was expected to be remitted. If you want to trace, you won't find. And if you go into the future, your salary for next month, its pension must be deducted and remitted. Where will you remit the past from? And unfortunately, some of the pension beneficiaries might have left to the other wall that the General Secretary has mentioned, and they may not be able to enjoy. So in a bid to sort that an intergovernmental issue, there have been recommendations that I want to urge the Chair of Council of Governors and Governors that we find a solution and a permanent solution for this case. Now we are the third circle of devolution, and important would be to sort issues that have been in the past so that we don't kick the ball ahead. We sort it as at now. Thirdly, I would want to comment. There is a new conversation that is in the space about deducting statutory deductions at source. And that conversation, I would encourage where I sit, in a bid to solve the risk of failure to remit on time. And I know this is a conversation that is being championed amongst the leadership, both from the county government and the national government. I would urge the county government's leadership and the national government, we have our PS for devolution here, so that we find a solution. As we transition into a single salary payment platform or system, or a unitary salary system, that should be one of the components that will sort the challenge of non-remittance of pension benefits or statutory deductions. And so that then means also in the intergovernmental space, the county public service boards, who are the employers in the counties, Public Service Commission at the national, they must sit and have a conversation. So that as we transition to that, the question that we'll be grappling with, when we talk about deduction at source, which source? Is it at Treasury, CBK? Is it at source, County Revenue Fund? So that is the challenge that we need to be able to sort. But the solution on deduction at source, to me, would be a viable solution to the challenges that we have. Fourthly, I want to appreciate County CPF for the leadership it has shown in investing and risking to invest both at the national government and the county government. I remember the discussion about Homa Bay when CPF went to Homa Bay. there was a lot of murmurs as to the risk of such an entity investing, committing to a county government. What we see in Homa Bay is a confirmation of two things. One, that county governments do work. Secondly, is that there is benefit in investing and there's an opportunity to partner with county government. And I'm happy when Kili spoke that the commitment was within 4 years. The risk of 5 years and beyond of transitions that happen, and Kenyans know how to do it, is reduced. So to me, is an invitation. I want to challenge CPF. Now you're talking about you have quite a number of money and there are few gaps in resources in the counties. Take that risk and expand beyond Homa Bay. Secondly, is during the conversation about then payments of the non-remitted funds from the defunct local authorities. CPF was amongst the few institutions that accepted for debt swap with assets. And that is why Kisumu, the estate that you're building in Kisumu, is a very good example. And the options that are available for pension scheme that have not been remit or where they have not received the resources from the counties or national government, that is an option that you can venture in. And I would urge CPF and county governments to open up to that space. Finally, on the same speed, the support that CPF has given the government in partnering in funding some of the key infrastructural developments in this country that are of huge impact. What we have just been shown, Raila Amolo Odinga Stadium, Narok Airport, the investments in housing in our defense forces. That is a demonstration that CPF has the interest of Kenyans, not only pensioners, but also those who live, because you've said you want to live better now, but also as you age, you live better. So I want to applaud CPF for such really interventions that you have done to this country. Finally, 2 comments. If all of you note yesterday, the Attorney General has put together a team, a committee to review and do an audit of all government statutes, legislations, and laws post-2010 that have not been amended to align with the Constitution of Kenya, 2010. I want to appreciate and really applaud the Attorney General's office for that direction, because all of us agree here there are quite a number of gaps that exist in the legislation that were not either anticipated post-2010 Constitution or over the time that we have been able to implement, there have been challenges in full implementation of the same. I am certain that conversation, when the report will be out, I want to invite all of you and the Council of Governors, we will be able to work with them to ensure that any of the laws or statutes that have been enacted post-2010 that negates devolution structure, we will deal with it at that opportunity. Finally, is to then appreciate and thank CPF for really steering pension scheme and coming up with products that address the day-to-day challenges. At IGRTC, we'll always coordinate and work together with all players within the intergovernmental space to serve Kenya and serve the governments both at the county and at the national government. The Lord bless all of you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's applaud again the CEO. Tumpige makofi, Intergovernmental Relations Technical Committee and the entire staff. Asante sana. And because Council of Governors are here and the chair is here, the CEO is here, I would like her just to say jambo to the team, being a very, very close partner again to CPF Love Trust. I would like to invite CEO Mary Mwiti just to say jambo to us, and then thereafter Retirement Benefits Authority CEO Charles Machira will be up. Karibu sana.
Thank you very much, MC. His Excellency the Chair of the Council of Governors that has just stepped out, the Excellency Governor of Garissa County, His Excellency Nadhif Jama, and the CEO CPF, allow me that I stand on the protocols that have already been established in the interest of time and greet all of us. Hamjambo. God is good and all the time. Thank you very much. Allow that I say this is a distinct honor for us as the Council of Governors to be amidst all the people that are seated here to receive a profound report on the performance of the various funds under the CPF. For me, I say it's profound because in the presentation of the reports and the financial analysis that have been presented here, they have confirmed indeed that CPF operates within the principles of PFM and agreeing and ensuring that the investments of all the contributors are ring-fenced, financed prudently, and ensuring that investments for their money and value for the same is realized. And I tend to think that we could not be in a better place than these that we are. Secondly, allow that I appreciate the support that the Council of Governors has continuously given to CPF, and I want to say this, CPF County Pensions Fund exists because county governments are. And in that context, I tend to believe that the greatest gift that the Constitution of Kenya gave to this country is actually the devolution, that today we pride ourselves. I thought all the beneficiaries of county governments would clap. I believe that the report that has been shared is as a result of the commitment that the Constitution gave to the residents of this country. CPF has grown because county governments exist. Thirdly, allow that I say we've had constant conversation with CPF because we are the greatest sponsors of CPF. I tend to believe that County Pensions Fund, 90% are our constituents. That's the county governments. And on a daily basis, we liaise with the county CPF to ensure that all the challenges that we have actually been addressed. One is on remittances, and I want to confirm that the Council of Governors, through the chair of the council, has pronounced itself on how and modalities of ensuring that the remittances, that is a statutory deduction that is assigned to every employee, is paid once the salary of an employee is actually paid. And I tend to confirm, and I confirm that the chair has constantly communicated to all the 47 counties in regard to this. Number 3, allow that I say, as much as we are looking for a solution to ensure that remittances are done, there has to be commitment of governments as the Council of Governors has done. And as we do this, we must operate within the principles of law, the PFM, and for that reason, we need to ask ourselves, as we sit on our table, deducting at source, is it a viable process? If yes, is it within the law? And I want to confirm, the PFM Act does not allow for deduction of source. So what is it that is left for us to ensure enforcement that when salaries are paid, then statutory deductions, just like it is for pay as you earn, it is done for every employee so that we guarantee the pension and investment for each and every employee. Lastly, I want to congratulate CPF for the sterling performance. But as we do this, we need to ask ourselves, how is reporting back done? And as the sponsors, Mr. Kili, we have talked over and over again, it is required that quarterly you give report back so that you get sentiments and input from the sponsors on how to advance and invest their resources for greater good of the people that do this. I tend to believe moving forward, this is what we will be doing, and I want to confirm that the Council of Governors stands ready, as has been, to protect the CPF because by law, pension schemes are established by governments, and the county governments have prescribed CPF as the pension fund of choice for all the county governments. We have fought with you, Mr. Kili. We've been in the trenches for this, and I tend to believe for purposes of existence and ensuring that we protect and safeguard the investment for the counties, we will continue doing this so that we operate within the principles of law. allow that I stop at that because my chair will be speaking on behalf of the council, but I want to congratulate CPF for the sterling performance. And the chair, I want to congratulate you for remaining steadfast in ensuring that investments of the many pensioners and contributors in this country is ring-fenced. Asanteni sana.
Thank you so much. Can we appreciate the CEO, Council of Governors? Tumpigie Mary Mwiti, asante sana. Thank you very much for your brief comments, and thank you also for reaffirming your partnership and cooperation with CPF at the same time. Can I invite now the CEO of Retirement Benefits Authority, Charles Machira, to be here? Asante sana. Growing old is a must. Remind us about that.
The MC introduced me and said the Retirement Benefits Authority is a watchman. And you know, watchmen have two shifts, one during the day and another one at night. So I have a colleague of mine who mans the office during the day and I man at night. May I request that my colleague John Muli, wherever you are, be upstanding. Thank you, John. In the interest of time, we will not make the presentation that we had earmarked to make because John was to anchor that. But I'm doing this because, colleagues, the night watchman does not have to use a torch on the operations of CPF and the associated schemes. And that is very critical for me to say from the outset as a regulator. So we'll combine both the presentation and the remarks I was to make. And when I say the torch, I don't mean the Tiriki torch. I just mean watchmen are supposed to be alert. So our chief guest, His Excellency, the Chairman of the Council of Governors, FCPA, Ahmed Abdullahi, His Excellency Governor Nadif Jama, Governor of Garissa, our PS, State Department of Devolution, chairpersons of the various boards of trustees represented here today, Chairman CPF Group, Maurice Darano, the group MD, Dr. Jose Akili, all county governments present here, including the assemblies and the Speakers Forum, distinguished county government workers union officials led by my brother, Loba Duba, industry captains, fund managers, custodians. I think I should also recognize CPF because it's an administrator today. Members of Lab Trust DB scheme, members of CPF pension scheme, and members of CPF individual pension plan. And allow me a special mention to all the pensioners that we saw here today, our senior citizen, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon once again. I am conscious about the concept of time, and therefore it's my privilege to join you today during this annual general meeting for the three schemes. And colleagues, we are gathered here not merely to review the financial statements as presented earlier or to fulfill a governance requirement. We're here because retirement security matters. And I like what the MC said, because without a watchman, we may not speak about security. But I'm very sure the fundamentals that have been instilled and put within the operations of the group have met the test of time and the legal requirements under the law. Having said so, allow me to commend the Board of Trustees, management, for convening this important AGM, because AGMs also serve as a cornerstone of good governance. And I think the discussion and the discourse we are having today is all about transparency, it's all about good governance, it's all about doing what is right for the primary stakeholder. And the primary stakeholders in this space is the members of the pension funds. I think I heard the figure of 163,000. That's what matters to all of us, no matter what we speak. on this podium. So, ladies and gentlemen, allow me just to indicate, because of that, our primary and fundamental purpose is just to ensure that we secure dignity in retirement. We ensure that people who work and retire live with due independence, but more importantly, that they have financial security to ensure that they are able to survive. And therefore, everything that we do, be it as regulators, as trustees, as administrators, as sponsors, it must be measured against this background. It must be measured against this objective. Are we meeting the objective of the members? Are we meeting the objectives of the retirees? Are we paying the retirees on time? Are we limiting contributions on time if it's a sponsors? If it is a trustees, are we loyal to the fiduciary responsibilities and duties that have been assigned to us? And that must be the measure that we must apply in each and everything that we do. For every shilling put in a pension scheme matters to all of us. It represents the discipline of a member who makes a contribution. I know not all country governments are in default, but that discipline of the employer limiting contributions on time assists in building up the fund that the member would go home with. And therefore, please allow me, and for this reason, to just indicate that when these contributions are made, because they are long-term in nature, the national number of years of a Kenyan is around 30 to 35 years. There is need to ensure that the highest levels of care, prudence, and accountability is meted to ensure that this space remains hygienic. Therefore, this afternoon, members, please allow me also to add that today's world has moved on. Retirement planning is far more than accumulating the benefits. It's about financial well-being, let's agree. It's about health and longevity, and I know we spoke about the post-retirement medical scheme. It's about maintaining dignity and independence throughout the retirement life. And therefore, members must remain at the center of every decision that we make, and therefore the essence of this AGM. And I say so because a pension scheme is strongest when its members are informed, when its members are engaged, and when its members are empowered through such forums. So allow me to speak directly to the members of this scheme, because your pension ultimately is one of the most important financial assets that you'll ever own. Yet too often, members become interested in their pension only when retirement is around the corner. For those who are younger than me, because you can see I have gray hair, please do not make retirement planning a future conversation. Make it a priority today. It's a light thing. Read your membership statements. And I believe every member who is here has received their membership statements. The law requires that to happen. Please update your beneficiaries. For those who have upgraded in the course of your career, update your membership, the beneficiary statement, so that when you're not there, your family does not have to struggle, and trustees do not have to take long to make a decision. Attend to these members' forums like the one we have today. I know it's a sacrifice for most of you to come all the way to Isiolo. And please understand where you are today. Reflect on your benefits today and ask yourself, is this adequate in my latter years? And what do I need to do today to feel if there's a gap in between? Aim to be like our brother Loba Duba. As he said, he's the second highest paid retiree of this scheme. So allow me to emphasize that the most successful journey that we can always walk in this path is to ensure that we also call CPF, the group, Lab Trust, CPF pension scheme, and the schemes that we are talking about here, that we make sure that they remain diligent also to offer the services that have been promised in the trust deed and rules, as it were. Let me turn to the journey of CPF, and I think sometimes it's good to celebrate and speak about the success story because I've been around for some time. Today we gather here because of Lab Trust, County Pension Fund, and the IPP, and also the Sali Fund. Collectively, if you look at those numbers that were presented earlier today, I know the numbers were presented as at December because that's the financial year ahead. But because I sit on a space where I'm able to see what the growth of the funds are, I reflected and I can see when Hosea spoke, he spoke about 102 billion Kenya shillings. When I looked at the numbers before I came for this meeting, because I had to prepare, the numbers get close to 119 billion, aggregated by Lab Trust at 31, County Pension Fund at 72, CPF at around 6.6, and Sali at 8.9. And this is a success story. But we must also ask ourselves, as these funds grow, what impact do they have on the outcomes of a member? I also note the growth in the membership, as you have said, Hosea, 163,000 members that you are serving. We salute the team and the management of CPF because saving for retirement in Kenya is not compulsory, as it were. No employer is compelled to set up a scheme. But here we are with the county pension schemes and the county governments with 163,000 members saving. It's actually 5% approximately of the total membership of people saving for retirement on a day-to-day basis. I think the question which we need to ask ourselves is, this 163,000, again, is 250,000 members in the county governments. Where is the gap? What you are speaking to here is 2/3. I know we have Lab Fund, but I also feel as if we have a number of people serving in county governments that are not in this space. And one of the problems that we have in this country is that the number of people saving for retirement is too low. Statistics tell us that it's only 26% of Kenyans in the labor force who are saving for retirement. 74% of that population is not in any pension scheme. And my invitation today, because I do know that there are employees in county governments who are not members of CPF and Lab Fund, we have a duty and a call to action to bring them on board to ensure that they exit after giving service to the various county governments when they retire. Let me speak to the retirement benefits industry because Lab Trust, CPF, and the IPP, as we have spoken today, make a contribution to the bigger basket. The current assets under management by retirement benefit schemes today starts at 2.81 trillion, December 2025. The fund managers have spoken, everybody has spoken. If you apply a double digit to that number, I know there have been withdrawals as well. We are going to cross, and we have already crossed for that matter. We are just waiting for actual data that Kenya, the pension funds assets under management, will cross over the 3 trillion benchmark as of June 2026. And these facts do not lie, the figures are there for all of us. My invitation is we keep on asking ourselves, so what? It's 3 trillion. Yes, it is 120 billion for CPF and the team in the CPF. But what does it mean to me and you as a member of the scheme? What outcomes do you need? Do you expect? And we must push the team from CPF to deliver a promise to us on this journey. Allow me to speak, because the question of unlimited contributions we cannot fail to speak to this in such a forum. Because one of the pressing challenges that we are facing in the sector is unlimited contributions. In total, from the records that we have, the total unlimited contributions are close to 71.4 billion Kenya shillings. If you have put that number, quasi-government organizations, including county governments, their portion is 61 billion. That's why our chief guest, it's not a very good story. 61 billion of unlimited contributions, not from county governments at all, alone, but from the quasi-government space. And therefore, the question, if you look at it further in today's discourse, I think when I checked Lab Trust, we had unlimited contributions of about 8.1 billion or thereabout. For the CPF, 5.5 billion. And what does it mean? If you don't make contributions on time, they don't earn investment income. If they don't earn investment income, it means the outbound benefit of the member, particularly for CPF pension scheme, which is a DC scheme, is a lower benefit. My invitation to all the county governments represented here today, through the chairman of the Council of Governors, is that we need to be deliberate. We need to have some hygiene and discipline to ensure that remittance of contributions gets into the scheme on time so that we can benefit from the investment income and so that members can have an outcome which is superior than where they are. Allow me to add by saying the following, because I think Hosea, Dr. Kili, spoke and asked where we, in terms of where we are heading to, in terms of new changes. Just to highlight a few, I think on the taxation space, I am not shy to say this, that for the first time in the Republic of Kenya, we have had the best dispensation on matters taxation in terms of retirement benefit schemes. That is a fact. No retiree pays tax today from last year. It's tax exempt. We've gone to the issues of remittance of contributions, the monthly contributions. Tax exemption has been raised to 30,000. This year, the Finance Bill or the Finance Act has now exempted death benefits paid from a pension scheme. Okay? This year, the Finance Act, or Finance Bill for that matter, has exempted people earning gratuities from paying taxes when they exit. And I think there is a challenge there, and Hosea and the team, the group in CPF, we need to encourage those employees in county governments who are on contractual terms. Now that the gratuities are tax exempt, the only thing that they can benefit from is to have their gratuities limited to the schemes so that they can benefit from the good returns that we had here. Optimize returns even for those gratuities. Ladies and gentlemen, in the interest of time, the future of the retirement security in Kenya will not be determined by the regulator or the regulators. It will be shaped by collective action for all stakeholders, and I'm happy that the stakeholders who are represented here today reflect our aspirations as to where we would like to see our members. I challenge every member who is present here today to review their statements because they have been issued today. I challenge all of you to encourage your colleagues, encourage your friends who are not members of schemes, encourage your family members, wherever they are. Let's make retirement planning a lifelong commitment, a commitment to financial security, to independence, and to dignity. And let's build not just a stronger pension schemes, but a stronger retirement future for all the people who are saving in this space. Thank you very much. May God bless you all. Asanteni.
Thank you, CEO. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Can we all appreciate our watchman around here? Pigie makofi kabisa ile mzuri. Asante. It's just talked about the future. Future is the days to come, and that's what we need to protect highly, the future. Ladies and gentlemen, I know we are coming now to the climax of it all. We have, on behalf of the county government of Isiolo, we have the deputy governor in the house. We wouldn't be very fair if the county government doesn't say hi to us and assures us that we can also visit Isiolo and be in Isiolo. So Dr. James Lowassa ambaye yuko hapa, tumpigie makofi. His Excellency Daktari James Lowassa, karibu sana, on behalf of the county government.
Thank you very much, our MC, our chief guests, Governor from Wajir, FCPA Abdullahi, our co-governor Natif Jama, our senior also. Let me also ride on the already existing protocol. And in the interest of time, I will not take much time. I believe since my chairman is here, we'll be able to highlight most of the things concerning the counties. But as the host county, let me relay greetings from my governor, Abdi Ibrahim Hassan, who was supposed to be with us, but because of other emergencies, he was not able to join us. But I'm here to just highlight 3 issues. And one of them is just to welcome you all to this function. I would like to appreciate the organizers, CPF, for choosing Isiolo. I remember Isiolo strategically is at the center of the country, and also is the gateway to the north. So welcome all to this Mount Kenya North region. Most of the people relate Isiolo to Northeastern, but as you came today, you say that from where we are, Isiolo is just 5 minutes away from here. So ensure that you visit Isiolo. My second point was just to give my opinion before giving the governor's message. I'm a member of CPF, and I'm actually inspired by the presentations that were done today. The level of transparency and accountability that was actually expressed is commendable. So it gives me a drive to challenge our chairman Duba and see whether I can also try to reach to his status. So on the same breath, I think there is a disconnect. There is information asymmetry concerning the scope of activities being held by CPF. Most of the county staff, most of them are just employed and do not understand the correlation between income, investments, wealth creation, and financial freedom. So these are the things that need to be taught early. And from the way the presentations were done, there is a need to capture members early and also give them full information, because we are deficient on the same. And I recommend CPF, since we have 365 days in a year, you can allocate 47 days for the 47 counties to ensure that at least we have regular presence in the counties, so that people will understand the opportunities that are there. And really, the opportunities here, because I've learned a lot. I've even learned what to redirect in terms of investments and wealth creation from where you're also investing. So it's an opportunity for everybody as a group and also at an individual level. So because of time and in respects that will be represented by our governor, let me give the speech that was conveyed by the governor, because as a deputy, you have to ensure that the message has reached home the way it was sent. So, to the chairperson of the board, the trustees of management, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it's a great honor and privilege to join you today at this annual general meeting of the Lab Trust Defined Contribution, the County Pension Fund, and the CPF Individual Pension Plan. I also wish to sincerely thank you for choosing Isiolo County as the host of this important event. Allow me to commend the Board of Trustees Management and all stakeholders for your unwavering commitment to promoting retirement savings, financial security, prudent stewardship of members' funds. Your dedication continues to strengthen confidence in Kenya's pension sector and ensures that workers can look forward to retirement with dignity. This annual general meeting is an important platform for accountability, engagement, and strategic reflection. It gives members and stakeholders an opportunity to review performance of schemes, assess governance and investment decisions, and collectively shape the future direction of these institutions. Such engagements reinforce transparency, strengthen confidence among members, and ensure that pension schemes remain responsive to the evolving needs of contributors. The relevance of the institutions represented here today cannot be overstated. Retirement planning is no longer a luxury, but a necessity. In today's dynamic economic environment, every employee and every employed individual must appreciate the importance of building financial resilience through consistent pension savings. Pension schemes provide not only income security in retirement, but also contribute significantly to national economic development through long-term investments. As county governments, we have responsibility to support initiatives that enhance the welfare of our employees. A motivated workforce is built not only through competitive remuneration, but also by assuring staff that their future is secure after years of dedicated public service. The LAPTRAS scheme, the LAPTRAS scheme, the County Pension Fund, and the CPF Individual Pensions Plan continue to provide innovative, flexible, reliable retirement solutions that meet the diverse needs of members. I encourage all eligible employees, professionals, entrepreneurs, and individuals in the formal sector to embrace pension savings as an investment in their future and that of their families. As leaders, we must also continue promoting financial literacy so that our citizens understand the value of saving early, investing wisely, and planning for retirement. A financially secure population contributes to stronger communities and sustainable economic growth. As we discuss the performance of our pension schemes and chart the way forward, let us remain committed to transparency, accountability, innovation, and a sound governance. These principles are essential in safeguarding members' contributions and maintaining public trust. I also applaud LabTrust CPF for embracing technology, improving service delivery, and expanding access to pension products that cater for different categories of members across the country. In Isiolo, we remain committed to supporting initiatives that improve the welfare of our employees while creating an enabling environment for economic growth and investment. Partnerships with institutions such as LabTrust CPF are vital in building financially secure and resilient communities. As I conclude, I wish you a fruitful deliberation and productive engagement during this annual general meeting. May your discussions generate practical ideas that will further strengthen pensions management, enhance governance, improve investment performance, and secure the financial well-being of both current and future generation of members. May God bless you all, and God bless Kenya. So, as I conclude, as the host county, I would like also to point out the other members of the county who are also pivotal in these preparations. The CCs and the chief officers that are here, please just stand up and wave. Asante sana. And as we conclude, please don't rush back to Nairobi. Isiolo is a hub. You can still go and tour our parks. See our areas, mtuachie pesa kidogo, msirudishe yote na kwingine. Asanteni sana. Thank you very much.
Thank you, His Excellency. Thank you so much. Thank you, His Excellency. Tumpigie makofi, let's appreciate. Ladies and gentlemen, those of you who will be rushing back to Nairobi to attend a sauna, we have a free sauna here. Just walk around, jua inakutandika vizuri, wewe unakaa mzuri. And then Isiolo has a lot of things, as you've seen, network na barabara na mzuri. And then we also want to pay, maybe tomorrow, next week, we pay a courtesy call to the governor himself tukae tu mzuri hapa, we interact, we mingle pole pole, bas mambo inakaa mzuri. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to invite the principal secretary in the State Department of Devolution, who is around here to say hi and to tell us something. Karibu sana, karibu sana, karibu sana, Lena Salon, karibu sana.
Our chief guest, His Excellency FCPA Ahmed Abdullahi, EGH, and chairperson of the Council of Governors. And riding on the already established protocol, I will not take much time. I'm honored to join you today for this annual general meeting of the Local Authorities Pension Trust and the County Pension Fund schemes. This gathering is a testament to our collective commitment to safeguarding the retirement savings of those who have dedicated their lives to public service. The workers of our country and counties, governments, and former local authorities. We have heard from our investment managers and custodians who have confirmed that despite a challenging economic environment, with declining interest rates and shifting investment landscapes, the schemes have remained resilient. As the chairperson noted in her remarks, the scheme paid about Kenya shillings 4.5 billion in retirement benefits to about 9,000 pensioners and beneficiaries. There is increase in net assets for Bolab Trust and CPF. These figures speak to the prudence and professionalism of our investment managers, custodians, and the Board of Trustees. As the chairperson rightly observed, the returns in 2025 have been significant, with Nairobi Securities Exchange recording a growth, and the schemes benefiting from strategic investments, including the early entry into Family Bank, which has yielded substantial returns. This is the fruit of sound governance and long-term strategic vision. The government's role is to ensure that the savings of our members are protected and that the schemes remain sustainable. The State Department for Devolution in the intergovernmental space has responsibilities, oversight responsibilities, and our role, I can summarize, is threefold. Firstly, policy coordination. We work with the National Treasury, the Council of Governors, and IGRTC, and other players in the intergovernmental space, independent commissions, to ensure that county governments meet their statutory obligations, particularly the remittance of pension contributions, the significant outstanding contributions receivable, currently standing at Kenya shillings 50 billion, is a matter of grave concern. This is money that belongs to the workers and pensioners. The government, through the multi-agency task force, the intergovernmental players, are moving fast to address this matter. And how are we going to address this? We are planning also to explore sector forums, because I'm taking advantage of the county government should take advantage of their autonomy as county governments, because the priorities, our priority first as executives in the county government is that of our people, the interest and the well-being, the future of the staff that you work with. That is your foundation. Even for the governors who want to be re-elected, if your priority is not that person who is working there, then you are missing the point. You should look around and see that that's actually where you are standing. And that's enough to make you one term or two term. So this discussion is very important, and we should explore sector forums also for future, for the ongoing statutory reductions. We should explore sector forums, human resources sector forums, where the national government and the Council of Governors sit together and see how we can address this statutory reduction. Not necessarily on source. On source, deductions is the best way, but if it is not anchored in the law, I mean, it's our responsibility. We are the stewards of these resources in the county governments, and we can make these decisions in these forums. We can agree and even escalate to other platforms, in the governmental platforms, if we are not able to iron it in these other levels. So soon we are going to convene a sector forum, human resource sector forums at the Council of Governors and also the Ministry of the State Department for Public Service to come together and see how we can dialogue on statutory reductions going forward. I think that is it's a quick win. Secondly, institutional strengthening. We support the strengthening of governance structures within pension schemes, ensuring that the fiduciary duties of trustees are upheld, that investment decisions are made in the best interests of members, and that the schemes comply with the regulatory requirements set by the Retirement Benefits Authority. Thirdly, dialogue and dispute resolution. As we have demonstrated in resolving the grievance raised by the Kenya County Governors Workers Union, as rightly highlighted by the General Secretary, and I don't know why it's not Secretary General, Robert Duba. And we have the successful conclusion of the Nairobi City County CBA. The government is committed to constructive engagement. The adoption of option 3, which allows for former defunct local authority employees to migrate to the SRC remuneration structure while retaining the existing house allowance rates, was achieved through sustained dialogue and compromise. This resolution will benefit workers and in return improve contribution remittances to the schemes. To my colleagues in county governments, I urge you to prioritize pension remittances. The workers who serve are our people. They deserve to retire with dignity. The schemes cannot fulfill their mandate if contributions are not remitted on time. Let us treat this as a matter of national importance. To the members, be assured that the government stands with you. We will continue to provide the policy and regulatory environment necessary to safeguard your savings. We commend the Board of Trustees, the investment managers, the custodians, and the administrator, CPF Financial Services, for their professionalism and dedication. As the chairperson of LabTrust said, LabTrust exists to deliver long-term security and dignity to those who serve in our counties, and so is CPF. That is our mission. That's the mission we all share. Thank you, and may God bless our schemes, our members, and our nation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Can we all appreciate our PS, State Department of Devolution, our PS Michael Lena Salon. Tumpigia makofi, let's appreciate him. Asante. I know our energy levels have gone down, and I can see there are probably some people are trying to go to town to find something to eat. I have to announce here that we are all inclusive. You know, CPF brings you everything, takes care of your central government, the national government, the county government, and your personal government. So we have a 7-course meal in case we have a 7-course meal. So don't worry. In a few minutes we'll be through with our program. We are now getting into the climax of it all. I want to recognize the presence of His Excellency, the Deputy Governor from West Pokot is around here with us, Robert Kamole. Tumpige makofi, let's appreciate him on behalf of the government of West Pokot and together with His Excellency Honorable Kachapin. Asante sana. Serenyo Morlukoi, Momingalyo. Asante sana. We now want to move straight. I want to invite His Excellency, the Governor from Garissa, that is Honorable Natif Jama, who will now invite our chief guest today, the Chair of Council of Governors, to come and address us. Karibu sana, Your Excellency. Welcome. Assalamu alaikum.
Bismillah ar-Rahman Rahim. Good afternoon. I will be very, very brief. Mine will be basically to invite my colleague, the chair of the Council of Governors. But let me first of all say that I'm extremely honored to be part of this very, very important gathering. And I must congratulate CPF, my friend, Dr. Keeley, and the entire team of CPF for a job well done. We are key stakeholders in this discussion. My county, the larger number of my staff contribute to your fund, and therefore I'm here to say that we appreciate and we indeed commend the good job that we have seen today. I'm also equally very, very impressed that your Sharia compliant portion of the activities are doing very well. I am following that with a lot of keenness, and I know it can grow even better. So mine is basically to say, continue with a good job. I know there are, of course, some challenges, quite a few obligations outstanding out there. But one message that I want to also add my voice is what the Deputy Governor Isiolo has said. You may need to come out to the counties and indeed educate or basically pass good information regarding some of the good job that you're doing here in terms of the value proposition of your funds, particularly the Sharia compliant one for those counties like mine, where we may actually pull many more people to come on board. So keep up the good job. I'm knowing that I'm sure you are doing great. May I now take this opportunity and the privilege to invite the chair of the Council of Governors, my colleague Ahmed Abdullahi, who is also our chief guest this afternoon. Karibu, Chair.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good afternoon, everybody. Hamjambo. I have a written speech here which I've decided not to read because everything I wanted to say has been said. Yes, and people are getting tired. Sugar levels are going down. And I'm told I'm the only thing standing between you and lunch. So I've decided I'll just speak to what I have to speak to. I want to recognize my colleague, the governor of Garissa, who's here. I want to recognize the deputy governors, the speakers in the House, the CEO of the Council of Governors, Merimuti, Dr. Hosea Kili, the General Secretary, Robert Duba, trustees, members, pensioners, service providers, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I'm told this is the 20th AGM for Lab Trust and the 13th for the CPF. As county governments, we are the employers of the members of these schemes, so we're stakeholders. And we do understand that there are two administrators of the funds, pension funds of counties. There is this CPF group, which is CPF, Lab Trust, and the individual member scheme that we've been told of, handling gratuity matters. And then we also have Lab Fund. And for some time we've been saying we are stakeholders in the running of these schemes. We are concerned about governance matters because we are the employers, at least with respect to the CPF group. We now are represented by one of the governors, Governor Mutahi Kahiga. he is having a session at the Senate today, so he was not able to join us. For Lab Fund, we're still debating. And the Lab Fund management team, to be fair to them, have said they have no problem. But you know, Lab Fund is a parastatal, also it's owned by the national government. And the question then is, and I've formally written, by the way, to the head of public service saying that Lab Fund ought to be transferred to county governments, because in any case, we are the employers, you know. And when I say transfer to us, it doesn't mean that we run it. It will be run under the rules of RBA, just like any other scheme. But you can imagine being the employer and you're not even represented in that organization. So anyway, but we want all of them to succeed, because they all are both groups to succeed, because they are handling monies that belong to our employees as county governments, and we would want all our employees to live a good life after they retire. Matters retirement and how people live after retirement are very, very important and critical, because it's about the dignity of the worker when he really can't help themselves much. So we have taken note of the auditors' reports, that indeed the auditors have given a clean opinion to all the schemes and qualified opinion, which then gives us comfort as stakeholders and employers of the people contributing. And we ourselves also as governors, together with the deputies and speakers and everyone who's here, we are members also as contributors, albeit under the individual scheme, which runs the gratuity portion. There's a matter that has been spoken to by everybody who's here or who's been here, who's taken this podium. And this is the matter of delayed remittances or non-remittances of actual deductions. On this one, for me, I have a very simple position. And my position, I have said it in COG meetings, I have said it in every fora where this matter has come up. It is criminal. There is absolutely no other way of putting it. It is criminal to deduct somebody's money and not remit it. And there's no sugarcoating. It's criminal. It's criminal under the law. The challenge is because we've created a very unhealthy competition between these two funds managing county workers' pensions. The management of both funds feel constrained to demand that money be remitted on time. And then it lapses and accumulates into arrears, which arrears then become impossible to service. This is the challenge we're having. Given the financial architecture and the intergovernmental relation, arrangements that exist for funding of counties, when a county does not pay its remittances for a whole year, or a whole 2 years, or 3 years, it now becomes a crisis. It becomes impossible nearly to service that under the monthly disbursements, because the lifetime of a county is divided into 5 years because of the electoral cycle, and then those 5 years are divided into single annual and budgets. And this is where the challenge is. And all those who had a duty of care failed. Yes, they failed. The managers of those funds failed to collect the money on time. The auditors failed to point it out in good time. Or probably it was pointed out, but the other oversighters, in this case, Senate, county assemblies, EACC, DCI, and everybody in the chain failed. And this is how we end up now in this situation. And I'm not even speaking to the lap trust matters of the former Nairobi City Council and Mombasa City Council, and I'm just even speaking to these arrears which built up over the last 14 years by county governments. So, Dr. Kili, there's somewhere I can help. The governors who are in office now have another 12 or so months before they leave office. So can you first of all make sure that you work with us to ensure that they have sorted out their period in office, which is these 5 years. So it's not happening on our watch now. So if there's a governor who has arrears for these 5 years, let's have that conversation so they're clear. 2, for the arrears that have been built over time, let's see which ones can be absorbed easily by the county governments between now and elections in a year. And require those county governments to clear those. For the ones that have accumulated to levels where it's impractical to pay between now and next year, we can agree on some repayment plan that commits the current county governments and their successors to actually clear those arrears. But you also have to be practical. In one case, by the way, I'm one of those returnee governors. I was there for 5 years. I was out and then I came back. I paid everything in my first term. I'm paying everything in this term. But I have a hole created while I was away of 25 months, which I'm struggling to service. We've started something with CPF. So I was talking about being practical and being realistic. If the debt was, say, 70 million, and you're asking the county government to pay 471 million, I have one such I'm dealing with. That's like compound interest that has been compounded and compounded and compounded. Right? Sheikh Lithome. Sheikh Lithome is not only a sheikh, he's also a lawyer, just so you know. He's a very educated man. If my people are in Salih, should my interest be compounded and compounded and compounded in the first place? Yeah? So why can't we then talk about me repaying the principal up? I think those are conversations we need to. And what's a reasonable markup? All right? Those are the conversations we need to have. But ideally, if by the time Treasury has disbursed equitable share for a given month, and people have been paid their salaries, the attendant deductions with respect to pensions and SHA now in place of NHIF, NSSF, are not remitted. Everybody in the chain who had a role ought to go to jail. Yes. Frankly, that's how the system ought to work. So it doesn't help to cry years later Where was the union when this was happening? Where was the union? So can we stop it happening on our watch first? I think that's what I wanted to say about that matter. On the other hand, the only other matter that I want to speak to is the matter of guaranteed minimum return to the pensioner or the contributor. The other day we were told, which you can all Google, the Nairobi Stock Exchange is outperforming NASDAQ, FTSE, whoever else at 26%. But how much are the pension schemes giving their contributors in terms of annual return? That's a conversation you might want to have. Food for thought. When I have raised this matter with Dr. Keeley and Lab Fund, they've always reminded me that, oh, there's arrears of non-remitted contributions. I know. But even what is contributed is what is invested. So that will also give us some decent return. And probably it's time to anchor a guaranteed minimum return in law, like it is the case in some countries. There are people who've also politicized the, investment of, pension contributions in PPPs and governmental projects. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, really, because it's not the administrators that are doing this, it's the fund managers. If the fund managers feel that this PPP project, whether it's Rironi Mau Summit or it is Homa Bay Governor's, office or wherever else, and the returns make sense, it shouldn't really be an issue. So, Dr. Keeley and your team, we fully appreciate your successful investments. And we are quite confident that in spite of the challenges of remittances that I've spoken to, that the CPF and schemes generally, or the schemes under the CPF group, are well run and they are liquid and they're able to meet their obligations as they fall due, and they're paying their pensioners on time. And this is why most of the counties, if you look at the split of where the money is, probably CPF has outperformed the other scheme almost 3-1, I think, in terms of membership. There's something that I don't want to preempt with respect to the governors and deputy governors. We're working with SRC to have also a pension arrangement in place. This position of governor is usually a begrudged position. People don't like it. I don't know why. It's good that I'm finishing my term and moving on to other things, hopefully. Because MPs have a pension arrangement in place. All other state officers at national government have pension arrangements in place. Governors don't. And a lot of governors live in squalor conditions after they leave office. Frankly, it's the case, Kenyans probably are made to believe that once governors leave office, they live a very lavish life. No, they have challenges like every other retiree. and they have nothing to fall back to. And this is why, as chair of council, I'm determined to have some arrangements in place for governors within my tenure. I think I've spoken to everything I wanted to say without having to read the speech that was prepared for me. It would have taken much longer. I just want to speak to one other matter, pretty unrelated, because I have a podium here now, which is quite live and active. And this has to do with the matter of UHC workers. You probably have seen them demonstrating in town and probably in front of Parliament, in front of everywhere. I want to tell the UHC workers that as governors, as the COG, we're on their side. There's a lot of spinning of information out there. It's been made to look like it's the governors who don't want to give these UHC workers permanent and pensionable terms. No, it's not the case. What is not being addressed honestly is that we had agreed intergovernmentally between the two levels of government that before these UHC workers are transferred to us on a permanent and pensionable basis, the funding for their salaries going forward will be entrenched in the Division of Revenue Act in a way that it's available perpetually, in perpetuity. And these are discussions we've had in IBEC. We have had these discussions at the summit, which is the highest intergovernmental organ. We have had it in sector meetings with the Ministry of Health. And we had agreed that the 9 billion or so, which we need to pay these UHC workers, will be added into what is called equitable share, so that it's part of what will form the basis of sharing revenue next year. But the budget has only provided it as a one-off under something called conditional grants. For those of you who are in government circles, you will understand this. So we've been asked to absorb these people permanently, but the money is being provided only for 1 year. And this is why I've asked the county governments to disregard the letters they got from and the PS for public service, which PS was supposedly instructed by another PS to instruct the county public service boards to absorb these people. Under the constitutional dispensation we have, a PS has no powers to instruct the governor. None at all. So one PS is instructing another PS to instruct our public service boards to absorb those people immediately. What we need to do is to just respect the intergovernmental decisions that we had reached at every level, at sector forum level, at IBEC, and I know my brother Lena Salon knows what I'm talking about because he attends all those meetings. At summit, it shouldn't be onerous to just transfer that money from conditional grants to equitable share by amending the Division of Revenue Act. And we, avoid all these noises and blame games and the suffering of these people, demonstrating every day. It's not necessary. But no amount of letters will solve that matter. What will solve it is to agree to do what we agreed will be done. That's all. And as governors, we are really on the side of these UHC workers. We want them absorbed as permanent and pensionable because we believe that's the fair thing to do. You can't keep someone on those terms forever. I had to say that to clarify because I know it's all over the media and everywhere. With those very many remarks, I want to ask CPF and all of us who are in here that we consolidate our efforts by supporting a fund that was established by the counties, which is CPF, for counties, and whose success directly benefits our workforce. And I want to ask the trustees, the CEO and his managers to continue doing the right thing for the right reasons with the support of all the service providers so that CPF may continue to grow. I want to thank you for your attention and wish you well. Asanteni sana. God bless you all. God bless our counties and God bless our country, Kenya. Barikiwa.
Okay, can we put our hands up this way? We want to appreciate our chief guest. Tutampigia makofi manne mazuri. Let's go moja. To our chief guest. Baraka kubwa. Asante sana. Thank you very much. I think now that was the climax of it all. I want to announce that we would have had immediately the question and answer session here. But outside, there is a customer service tent that has been erected to serve all the services, just right outside on our left. And that is where it's open to serve members right after this. And after lunch, please, you can visit there. You're free to ask on services about houses, wealth and investment, insurance, and any other question that you so wish to be answered. Otherwise, other questions have been channeled to online that will be answered directly to you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to invite the group head of corporate affairs. We have some presentations to be done here. But before that, I want to request again our chief guest, Ahmed Abdullahi, His Excellency, to be up here so that we want to, the CPF would really want to gift you for accepting to be the chief guest of this year's 2026 annual general meeting. And I will ask the group MD to be up here so that you can gift our chief guest. And that one doesn't guarantee that you go away. We also want you to witness those people who will be gifted here for the awards, several awards. This is for the chief guest. Ladies and gentlemen, presented by the group MD and the CEO, CPF and Lab Trust. This is, it goes directly. The name is engraved nicely there, and you can see. Wapi makofi, let's appreciate. Thank you very much, chief guest. That will go down in history for now and in future. Asante sana. I will invite now, thank you, Group MD. I will invite now the Group Head Corporate Affairs, Madam Irene Mbonke, to take us through the award session for the various teams around here. Karibu sana, Madam.
Thank you. All protocols observed. Good afternoon. I promise you this will be exactly 7.5 minutes and we'll be off for lunch. So our chief guest, kindly bear with us so that you can help us give these awards to some of the best performing sponsors we have in the CPF basket. And I will go directly to it. We have 5 categories. We have the award for the most consistent in remitting current monthly contributions. This is for both schemes, Lab Trust and the County Pension Fund. And for this category, the second runners-up, I'm starting with the second first and then the winner in the category. The second runners-up award goes to Makueni County Government.
Oh yes.
Makueni County Government, can I get some music as they come up front to receive their award?
Wapi kungulu kwangala? Aya Makueni.
I think the MC might have some
Nesabio.
Asante sana Makueni County. I see some people at the back. Kindly come to the front. You only have a minute to receive that award. I will invite the chair, the chairman, Laptrat Scheme, kindly come forward to present this award.
Chairperson, imeenda nyumbani. Yes, niwasi ata. Okaba. Yeah? A little bit. Let me see some dance kidogo. Dance inatoka ukule Makueni. Hey. Aya, there we go.
Asante sana Makueni. Thank you
Asante.
very much. You got the photo. We move on to the first runners-up award for the most consistent county in remitting monthly contributions.
Thank you, Makueni.
This is what the chairman has just been talking about. At least remit the current. And for this, first runners-up is Kericho County Government. Kericho County Government, please come forward.
Watu wa chai.
Let's have some good music for Kericho.
Kericho. Wapi wana Kericho hapa? Kale maunye jamiet. Wana Kericho mko wapi?
And as Kericho receives their award, let me save the last one. I invite our group MD, Dr. Kili, kindly present this award.
Kericho. Hapo sasa wana Kericho. Ni watu wa Mutai, Dr. Mutai.
As Kericho is taking their photo, allow me to proceed in the interest of time.
Take a group photo.
The award for the most consistent
Thank you.
in this category goes to Kitui County Government.
Kitui. Haya.
Looks
wana
like
Kitui,
Eastern
wana
region is
Kitui.
doing well, is sweeping.
Wana Kitui kungulu.
I will request Dr. Kili to still remain so that he can award that one. Kitui. And we have the CPF representatives in that region. They have done a good job.
Mwazeo. Atumia mwazeo.
Get closer. Great. Thank you very much. We'll move on to the second category. Thank you very much,
Thank
Kitui
you.
County Government.
Thank you, Kitui.
You may take your seats. Water companies. Water companies, these organizations have progressively shown consistency in the payment of monthly contributions. Second runners-up goes to Odaya Mukureni Water Services Company.
Odaya.
Are they in the house? Allow me to read the three of them so that we move faster. The first runners-up for the most consistent water company goes to Isiolo Water and Sewerage Company.
Yes.
Home
Isiolo
ground,
wenyewe.
I'm sure we have good representation. Karibuni. And the first in that category is Nairobi City Water and
Watu wa
Sewerage
Kanairo.
Company. Please
Wapi
come forward.
Odaya.
So let's start with Othaya Mukuroine Water.
Weko my dear. Yes.
I will invite our group chairman, Maurice Nduranu, to come forward to award this category. So let's have for Isiolo.
Isiolo. Odaya, yours is there. So Isiolo. Wana Isiolo kujeni sasa. Yes. Na naona pia
Isiolo, kindly come forward.
Deputy Governor Daktari James
Oh, yes.
Lowassa will be leading the team. Wana Isiolo kidogo bana. Furahini kidogo unajua. Yes, first runners up.
Thank you very much.
Asanteni
Thank you
sana
very
wana
much.
Isiolo.
Nairobi City Water, are you in the house? Karibuni to the podium.
Kanairo.
Chairman, please remain.
Watu wa Nairobi.
This is Hendrik Sam.
Nairobi. Hawa ndio wenye kusema sasa watu wa Nairobi.
Nairobi, please come up the stage. And you better come dancing. You have to come dancing.
Buda, na wase tumetoka Githurai. Yes.
Well done, Team Nairobi.
Kanairo.
I'll move on to the award for the most consistent in remitting current monthly
you very much,
contributions under individual plan. This is mostly the gratuity. The second runners-up for this category is Kiambu County Government.
Wapi wana Kiambu?
I believe we have all the state officers in Kiambu County Government on board. Please come forth. I will invite the chairman, CPF Financial Services, Dr. Mkalama, to give this award. So, Kiambu County Government.
Kiambu.
The first runners-up, please be getting ready. Machakos County Government.
Muko wapi? Maisha na Umaya. Wana Kiambu.
Asanteni sana Kiambu County Government for the support.
Wapi makofi ya Kiambu? Asante sana.
We move on to Machakos County Government.
Aya Masaku.
We have all their gratuity. All the state officers are well taken care of.
Watu wa Mumando wote Matiliku. Karibu sana Masaku. Paka wote.
Please, may I request Governor Nadif Jama, Your Excellency, to come and present these awards.
I see.
Some dance moves would be appreciated, Machakos team.
Machakos, nini, iko maneno. Isi ni video, isi ni siakwa, isi ni zako, isi ni fundamento, isi ni vitu. Ala, isi ni zangu.
And the winner in that category is none other than Turkana County Government. Turkana County Government, please come forth. Governor, please remain.
Balalo.
Turkana, please be on stage.
Speaker. Yeah, potato loto Turkan. Mere Kenya. Potato loto. Turkani Kenya. Potato loto.
Should show us a Turkana dance.
Hapo sasa. Yes. Kongana. Hapo sasa. Hey.
Thank you very much.
Hapo ni kwa Jeremia Lumurkai.
Awards for the most consistent in membership growth. Thank you very much, Governor. You may take your seat. I will invite PS Devolution, PS Lenol Salon. Kindly come and award the next category. Most consistent in membership growth. Second runners-up goes to Meru County Government.
Meru County Government,
Meru
please.
County, we are approaching the end. Meru County, please be up on stage. And the first runners-up, get ready. That is Kericho County Government.
Yes.
Kericho is back on stage. I think they are doing something right.
Amero. Where is Meru? Yes. Meru. Thank you very much from Meru. Asante sana. Tupige makofi, let's appreciate.
Asante sana Meru. PS, please
Morome.
remain. PS,
PS will remain.
please remain to award the next in that category. First runners up goes to Kericho County
Kericho
government.
County. Woo!
Kericho County is back on stage for the
Yes,
second time.
DJ.
Thank you very much for the great support.
Imagine that is it. Kericho County. County number 035. Very nice. Very nice.
And the winner in that category,
Thank you.
very much, Kericho. The winner
Certainly,
in that category is Nairobi. PS, please still remain.
All right.
Nairobi City County Government. Are you in the house?
Watu wa Nairobi.
Nairobi. All right, I'll move on swiftly to the next
Watu wa
category.
Lavington,
I
Runda.
think they've gone to the medical checkup. Ni kama wako na wasiwasi.
Okay.
County assemblies, we have the second runners-up for the most consistent in membership growth, going to Narok County.
Ashole.
Narok County. The first runners-up goes to Bungoma County Assembly.
Papa. Bungoma.
And Bungoma County Assembly. And I will invite the chairman, Council of Governors, to award the winner in that category.
We have this Bungoma.
Bungoma County Assembly.
Bungoma, there's the first runners up. Bungoma, they're there. Narok. Bungoma, eh? We have Bungoma there. Narok will be the second runners up.
And the best in that category is Mandera County Assembly.
Mandera County.
Mandera, do we have you in the house?
They are here. Mandera is here.
Bungoma, please pick your certificates.
Mandera. Mandera wanang'ara. Tupige makofi. Let's appreciate Mandera County. They are here. Thank you very much in that category.
Mandera has been the best in growing their membership into the fund. Chairman, I will request you to still continue.
Thank
the
you,
most
Mandela.
consistent in membership growth for the Sale scheme. I will request you to do the first one. The second runners-up goes to Mandera County Government.
Mandera County again.
Mandera County
Mandera
Government.
County Government.
That was assembly
I
previously.
see these are serious people. They're scooping today their words. Let's appreciate them. Mandera again. They are
And
back
I
on
will
stage.
request
Very good.
I will request our chairman of Sale, Sheikh, to come to the front to award the first runners-up in that category. And chairman, do not go down. I think you're affected. The first runners-up goes to Wajir County Government.
Wajir County Government, His
Yes.
Excellency.
Leading by example. Thank you
Yes.
very much.
Abdullah Ahmed.
I believe we have more members from Wajir County. Please come to the stage.
Wajir.
Try to run.
Very good. Let's appreciate them as they come up on stage.
Wajir gets the award for the first runners-up, the most consistent county in membership growth in the Sale scheme. And the Chairman Saleh still remain on stage. The award for the most consistent in membership growth in the Saleh Fund goes to Marsabit County Government. Marsabit, please come up on
Marsabit.
stage. I know you're in the room. There you are.
And they are neighbors from the north here.
Yes.
Marsabit, congratulations again. Tunashukuru.
I'm going to do a special mention of some of the non-county sponsors who have voluntarily, thank you, Chairman, you may have a seat, who have voluntarily chosen to be members, and I want to recognize two in these lists. May I invite Intergovernmental Relations Technical Committee and Weston Hotel to the front for recognition in the non-county category for their exemplary performance. And
CEO
I
is here.
wish to invite our group CEO back on stage to give this certificate of recognition.
To Daktari Kipkurui Chepkwony. Imagine. Unbelievable.
These are organizations that are not counties, but they are doing well. Then we have Weston. I think I saw Weston Hotel in the...
Western Hotel are here.
Fantastic. So you can send us your other businesses that are not necessarily counties. We have room for them in the CPF group. Allow me to read through the rest of the names. They will receive their certificates. Thank you, GMD. We have Nairobi Center for Arbitration. We have Action Resort for Change, Athletics Kenya, Kenya Leather Development Council, Green Arrow Community Circle, Juja Secondary School, Uasin Gishu Angaza Milele Sacco, PEFA Nairobi West District, Caroline Advocates LLP, Kisumu Polytechnic, Agile Business Solutions. These are individual organizations that are doing very well within the schemes, and we wish to recognize them. They will receive their certificates. Now, one last one, I will request the chief guest to come and give this award. I want us to take a guess. Who might be the best overall today? Kemei?
I think just round Wajir there. Or Uasin Gishu.
Uasin Gishu did not get even one.
Imagine.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now come to the highest honor of the day. This award recognizes the sponsor that has excelled across every parameter: timeliness and consistency of remittances, growth in membership, and unwavering support for the scheme. And the overall winner for the year goes to Kericho County Government.
Kericho.
Kericho County Government. DJ umeangusha lakini ni
Sasa
sawa
Kericho
tu.
ndio hao wanakuja. That is the home of champions, the city of champions. That's where tea is found. That's where composers of songs come from. Wafike hapa Kericho. Congratulations Kericho. Asanteni sana. Shukrani kabisa. You can imagine. Kericho. Hey. Overall best. We also know that DJ, badilisha hiyo nyimbo kidogo, weka Samantha. Unajua hii ni watu ya Samantha. Hawa ni watu ya Samantha. Kale nguja mnyeto ginewe. And imagine that's still music, eh? Ngoja ni kidogo. Kuna DJs working. Yeah, that's it now. Twende kazi sasa, twende kazi. Yes, that's it.
Yani the international band. The shoes mwenyewe. Akon DJ Weso. Wesas Production. Wanja miete ginewe. Wanja miete ginewe. Miga tena mi Facebook. Miga tena mi Facebook. Enga miete zamanda.
Our chief guest will run away. That's music, DJ. Don't worry. Asanteni sana. Thank you very much. Thank you, our chief guest. Asante sana. That is how they celebrate by kwa kupiga nduru. Wanasema nguja mnyetko gine. Na wanapiga nduru. Wanauliza hii mapenzi ni mapenzi ya aina gani? So, tuwapige makofi. Let's appreciate the overall winners. And I believe everyone is a winner here. It's only that we postponed your win to next year. Everybody is a winner. Let's appreciate the entire teams that are here. That next time also you will be able to get these trophies. We still have some more trophies for you.
And ladies and gentlemen, I think from that level now, we are coming to the end. And for that matter, in the matter of vote of thanks, I will ask Trustee Dan Awendo to come and appreciate each and everyone. Awendo, I want to thank you before you thank us. Thank you. And as you come up here, Awendo, you have been already thanked, so it's your duty to thank us. Karibu-san.
I'm glad he's talking about thanking me because I had not been prepared, but the occasion is always nice to rise up against it and to be ready for anything, right? Our chief guest, Chairman of the Council of Governors and Governor of Wajir County, Excellency Ahmed Abdullahi, just find out that you are an ex-Tarahian like I am. Congratulations. Governor of Garissa, Excellency Nafith Jama. I will also ride on the protocols that have been observed before. Thank you very much. I won't take much of your time. I know that I'm holding your lunch. So I'll just go quickly into thanking the team, especially that prepared this day today. I think we've had a fantastic day. It's been excellent presentations, well prepared, well organized, and we thank you, CPF team and the management team, especially the management team that put together all the colors that we have faced today. I also take the opportunity, really, Governor, to thank you for making the time to come to a place like this. I know you're busy. You take your time to take care of the interests of your people, and so to come and join us today is really commendable. So we don't take that for granted. I also want to thank all the pensioners, all the members of our schemes, all the 3 schemes who are represented here today, and also who are represented online. We know that it takes time to prepare to come to this kind of a meeting, so we don't take for granted that you made your time available. I also want to extend appreciation to all scheme sponsors, including the county governments, water companies, the trade unions that are represented here, associated organizations. We thank you for being with us and for celebrating with us these wonderful results that we've experienced today. I give recognition to industry regulators, the representative from the RBA, the CEO. Thank you for coming and for talking to us today. I know that the NSC is always also represented here. So I know, without mentioning who it is, I know that we are represented one way or another. Deep gratitude to the trustees who are here and who are also meant to be here. We know that it takes a lot of work for you to actually put this together. The results that we are experiencing today are results that come through a lot of engagement, skills that are extended, experience that is extended, and we know that it's not easy for you to achieve these kind of results, especially for someone like me who's been in the corporate market. These results don't come easy. So thank you, trustees, for all the work that you've done, and board of directors. The staff of the CPF group, and I'm glad today we've got to learn that you're paid well. I think you deserve even more, because those results, as I say, don't come easy. So well done for the work that you've done, and we look forward to another fruitful year as we go into 2026, 2027. Big thank you to the presenters individually and as a group. Very well done. In my golfing circles, we always say, well out indeed. So not to forget our MC called Excellency Arab Kimei. Thank you for all the laughs. Thank you for giving us a very, very wonderful morning and early afternoon. Thank you all. God bless you. God bless Kenya. And be well this afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you, Dan Awendo, trustee. Asante sana. Can we all rise up? Can we all rise up, ladies and gentlemen? We want to appreciate Juliet and Belinda, the 2 ladies who've been keeping us and keeping the other members on toes. particularly those who have challenges. Thank you very much. I want to appreciate our DJ Aleki. Asante sana Aleki and your team, the graphics guys, the gentlemen who have the cameras bringing this thing live. The event was actually live and is still live up to now. And I want to request also the service providers who've been here running up and down. Asanteni sana. Just as a matter of appreciating each one of you and everybody who has come here. I want to request that after this, we have ushers who will direct us to go and have our lunch in respective place. The food is the same all over. We have the tents that are behind there. So the rest of us from the other side, we can get our, we'll go straight. They'll be directed to get your meal cards directly. And then the others who are just right here, we have other dining place over this side. And I want to request that none of you will leave here without having something to eat. I want to request Sheikh now to come and pray for food and journey mercies, and then we will all depart for lunch. And don't forget that we have our service tent at the edge on the other side. Any question, anything you want to be addressed, will be addressed there directly. Please, Sheikh, karibu sana. Tunataka tuombe, and then from there, that will be it. Asanteni sana. See you next year. Same time, different place, with the same people.
Yeah, the Muslims here will tell you that for food, we pray for it when it is on the table. But because we are praying for everybody, we thank God Almighty for giving us this food, because we know there are some people who do not have this food. We don't take it for granted. So we thank God Almighty for enabling us to have this meal. And we ask God Almighty, subhanallah wa ta'ala, to bless this food so that it's going to help us, so that we can continue worshiping Him and thanking Him. We also ask God to guide us and protect us. We're going to travel, and we are traveling in machines that have been made by human beings, which are not perfect, but we ask God Almighty to protect us as we go back home. Those who have problems, whatever problems, may God help you solve your problems. Those who have matrimonial problems, God come in between and bring love between the families. Those who do not have husbands, may God give them good husbands. Those who do not wives, God give them good wives. Those who do not have children, God give them good children. Those who want to vie for political seats, God give them those political seats, and we want peace in this country. God bless us all. وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين والحمد لله رب العالمين. May the peace and blessings of God be with you all.
Amen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. God bless you a million times. Thank you. The ushers, please direct our guests where they will get their respective meals. Asanteni sana. And remember not to forget your phones or your personal belongings. Make sure you carry your personal belongings. But otherwise, this is a very safe county. Your belongings will be kept nicely until next year. Asanteni sana. Thank you. So for the pole to DJ, yes.